Good morning, friends. Good evening. Afternoon. Time zone. Gloomy. Gabriel. Omega. Skit Snorri, welcome in. I have to look at all the chats. I'm gonna turn the camera on, but I don't know if I'm zoomed in. Let's take a look. Oh god, I'm fine. This is fine. Hey yo, hey Skybird, welcome in. How's everyone doing today? You still want your words? Sure, I'll give you words. Still trying to fix the lighting issues. Sometimes the light is too strong. Sometimes it's too weak. I'm still getting used to this setup, and I haven't found the best way to to do light. I guess this is fine. Maybe we'll see. But anyway, how is everyone? Yeah, this is fine. Cause like I've been like my camera looks shit. Cause it's still like I'm still trying to like work on the light. And my light is actually facing the wall, so I have a reflection from the wall, and it's still too bright for some reason. The blinds are down. I don't know, like it looks like there's like a big contrast between like me and the room. I don't know, maybe the room is like too bright. I tried turning it on back on again. Yeah, every time. But like literally, it looks like my camera has like a lag or something. Maybe I just have to adjust some camera settings. Because of this. What is this? It's fine. Oh god. Haha! I can be a different color. That's awesome. Yeah, let's put that back to 0. I do not intend to be an orc. What is this? Did you see that? Yeah, it's like away from my face. That's the thing. Why do I have a hue now? I put it to 0. What the fuck? Yeah, it's like looking like it's right in my face, but it isn't. Like, do I like turn off the light? What happens if I turn it off? Like, I sit in the dark then. This is me without the light. Like, I have light in the kitchen, but that's it. Like, I got no light right now. I am sat in a dark room. Like, where's the light coming from? It's coming from the kitchen. But, like, maybe that light is the issue. Let me try to turn that one off. Now I'm in the fucking dark. Look. Dark. Like, I'm sat in the dark. Maybe I need to be sat in the dark. Yeah, now the only light that I'm getting is like the light from the screen. Look at that. What do I do? And now if I turn the actual light on, I think this is the best that it gets. Like I actually don't have a light source. I don't know. I don't know. It's probably fine. Maybe have a quest that needs accepting. We're not in the game yet! Welcome in. Jokes aside though, Omega is our new mod. Omega, welcome. Thank you for providing another set of hands on the keyboard or the phone. Yeah, it looks good, but like I feel like the camera is laggy when there's a lot of light happening. I don't know what to do with it. I think it looks fine for now, let's just be a hermit, sit in the dark, see what happens. This is great. Yeah, loving it. It's fine. Anywho, we have a couple of news, couple of updates. Yeah, this is me not sat in front of a game, so now I'm in the actual dark. So I get ban happy. I actually don't have a hammer emote, I don't think. Honestly, I feel like your biggest value as a future mod, no pressure, by the way, is the fucking quote. It's like, you're always here when something funny is happening, but like sometimes I can't add a quote. So, no pressure there, but sometimes I play these fucking retro games and I can't even like breathe on my other PC stuff because it all tabs immediately. You and you and you and you. You know, Fan Daniel, which you probably do. Let's play some Lord of the Rings Online. Hey, I have some news. I actually started watching Lord of the Ring, not Lord of the Rings, but Hobbit, with Neon, and we watched a little bit of the first movie a few months ago, but we didn't finish it. And we restarted it yesterday, the extended version, and we watched like the first 2 hours. Like you would think that 2 adults can find enough time to watch a whole movie, but sometimes it's just hard. So we watched it after stream, and it's just so nice. Like actually going through Lone Lands is really kind of cool, you know. And you see, like, you hear these familiar names from Lord of the Rings Online, like Lobelia, you know. It was just nice. But yeah, today we took a bunch of quests from Lone Lands, and I'm determined to go through them and level myself up for the next main story before it comes. Lone Lands is actually so iconic. And if I'm not mistaken, now that I've seen The Hobbit and how they get to Rivendell, can someone confirm if the hidden passage to Rivendell, like the hole that they fell into when the wargs were chasing the group, was that in Lone Lands? Or did they already move further? Yeah, I'm gonna sit in the dark like this. I think this is actually better. Who would have thought that no light is somehow better? Actual darkness. Anyhow, we took so many quests, and I didn't log in yesterday to turn in the, what's it called, the tasks, right? I probably should have done that. Now, when I walk out, I don't know if I'll be able to just to turn in those that I took in the other area, but I will try. I do have another small update. You will see that I've put up a long-term-ish goal for the channel. As you guys have been cheering a lot lately, and I feel like I want to give back a little bit and just kind of, you know, put all the cheers to good use. So we're gonna have a little bit of a long-term goal on the channel. Which is going to be the a very, very long stream. So not like 60 hours of gaming, obviously, but just a 60-hour weekend stream of just, you know, gaming and doing other things as well. So I already have some stuff planned, no pressure at all. It's just a long-term thing, so that, you know, these bits and whatever else are being put to good use. I always have ideas for these kinds of events. It's just that I never really decide to do it. But this can push me in the right direction. Because I feel like, you know, sometimes we just need a goal to get ourselves moving. And it helps with you know, with going to, like, with investing towards like the games for the event and whatnot. So it goes back into the content anyway. It's just something fun to do. And I've never really done a stream that's that long. That would be my longest stream to date. If we don't get a power outage, that is. Well, we shouldn't, really. Where does this take us? Oscaruth. Oscaruth. Okay, Oscaruth actually works because we'd be able to turn in those quests that are tasks, right? What's it called? Tasks, not deeds, tasks, right? The ones that we were collecting stuff for. Oh shit, I left a lot of them in the bank. Didn't I? I mean, I need to turn in 5. I have 1 task to finish. I'll do that one. And for the rest, maybe we'll collect things. Oh, no worries, no worries. I just realized basically that I had the quests, or not quests, but items for the tasks that I forgot to take out of the bank. So I'm not gonna worry about them too much. Mostly today, I want to focus on the story of Lone Lands. I want to do as many side quests as I can, even though not all of them are going to be leveling us hard today, because I'm already kind of sort of over leveled for them. But I want to just know that I've done them so that I can move on to the next zone with no pressure. You must be lost to have found us. Oh god. Let's go there. What's purple? Fluffing the pillows. Oh, I need the burbs, right? Yeah, let's get some burbs. Yeah, today I'm just planning on chilling in Lowlands and just basically doing as much of the story as possible. Last time I got a bit carried away because I really wanted to quest for Radagast, which in essence we're still doing, but Radagast is kind of sending us to a different region, and I'm not happy about leaving Lone Lands 5 levels lower than that area, you know? Okay, we got feathers. Some of these quest objectives are very spread apart. That's why it kind of reminds me of the old World of Warcraft. But it's nice. For now, we're just gonna walk around. A lot of areas you need to have kindred reputation to be able to get things like special horses or ponies. Oh, really? That's a good long-term goal to work towards, isn't it? Ah, okay. See, I was a little busy during the weekend because yesterday we were playing a new long game, Neon and I, and I didn't even go into Discord. I'm gonna have to go and read the messages. Sometimes, like, I don't even get to go in, but I try. Yeah, I really, really want to catch up on them. I don't want to miss the lore, because then I'll go in 5 levels lower. And also, I'll just not know the full story. Oh, each task has 300 reputation to the area. Oh, is that a lot? Sounds like a lot. It's official. When I start dating again, I'm having someone close to me buy me and my significant other shirts. One will say, "I come in peace." That'll be for me. And the other will just say, "Peace." That'll be for her. But you know what? You can also do that for you too. There's no shame in getting yourself a shirt like that. I think the bigger challenge nowadays is finding yourself a person with healthy humor. That is the biggest challenge, honestly. We don't, like, here when it comes to dating in general, nerds are fucked. Like, we have like nerd clubs, like gaming centers, areas like where you can go and like play board games, D&D and whatnot. I used to go there a lot, not for the purposes of dating. I actually used to go there with my ex-husband. I do love board games. So we used to play those. but I don't, like, I've never really seen a lot of people, like, hitting on each other there. We actually have something new that, I'm gonna say something, don't take it the wrong way. But, like, if I didn't have anyone, and if I was feeling, like, lonely enough to, like, actually want to do it, we have a new dating app here. It's called Boo. And it's like a dating app for nerds. I'm not kidding. Like, basically they focus a lot of their, like, questions and prompts on, like, gaming and anime and pop culture and whatnot. And even their advertisements on Instagram, they are, you know, like, find someone to game with, you know, watch anime, eat ramen, whatever. It's like they really kind of tap into that kind of culture. So I feel like lately gamers here have been less fucked than usual when it comes to finding someone. It's called Boo, like B-O-O. It keeps popping up on my Instagram. It's like, dude, I don't need it. But apparently, apparently nerds are slowly getting unfucked. Alright, we have some issues. Tasks. I want to remove them from the tracker if possible. Special. What's special? No. Skirmishes. Nope. Lone lands. Bounties. Yeah, a lot of these are defeat, collect. I can go and do that. That's no problem. I think those might be daily quests. But yeah, we'll go there. I don't know if it's local. Like, I don't know if it's like worldwide or very local. I know that my ads that I get on Instagram, they are in Serbian. So I don't know if it's just for my country or my region or something, but we have that going now. I think even Neon told me that it started popping up for him when he came here because of like the regional ads and stuff. I think it's a neat thing because, like, where do nerds meet each other? If you're a nerd, and if you're married or dating or whatever, how'd you meet your partner? Yeah, it could be local. I think it's a cute little thing, you know? Like, back when I was, I don't know, a young adult or something, I would have probably been on it. But we didn't have it back then. Kids nowadays have it easy, don't they? Nerd, right? Yeah, I mean, if you're a nerd, like, and if you're, you know, if you're dating or whatever, how'd you unfuck yourself? for the lack of better wording, I guess. Where'd you find them? And no worries, Skybird. Enjoy your lunch. Yeah, I'm getting some food as well. I do like having ramen on weekends. I never really have ramen during the work week because, well, my son is here, so I cook better food. But ramen is like my guilty pleasure. I know I really shouldn't, you know, be eating a lot of ramen, but I tend to eat it over the weekend because it's just quick and easy, and I actually like it. It's not like a struggle food or anything. You know, some couples that found each other in Lord of the Rings Online. Aww! At the first time kinship meetings in real life got married and had kids. Oh, that's so cute. It's so nice to be able to share, you know, to share Lord of the Rings with someone. I love that. Love that for all of them. Aww. Same thing used to happen in World of Warcraft as well. I think people still meet each other in WoW, but people who met in WoW back in the day, like, also there's like a bunch of people who are now married with kids and whatnot, or divorced like me. I didn't meet my ex-husband in WoW though. I met him IRL, but we used to play together. Dude, I'm eating ramen. Stop. Stop. They're just following me now. Can't even eat in peace. God damn it. Unbelievable. Yeah, I'll just do these quests here. Good morning, Maester. Welcome in. Oh, you're awesome. How are you today? Yeah. Sorry. What's everyone having for breakfast today? Or lunch? Maester, are you busy today? Do you ever take a day off, or do you still have cars to work on? Do I need this? I do need boar leg bones and boar feet. Oh my god, stop. Bam. Is that a one-shot? That is kind of a one-shot. Oh shit! I was reading it while I was waiting for the waiting for the stream. I was just doing things, but then I forgot to read it. Let me scroll back. I'll find it. There it is. Growing up, some of my friends had a funny rhyme they came up with. First is the worst. Second is the best. Third is the one with the prettiest dress. If you're a female, or third is the one with the hairiest chest. Wait, that's not about Diablo, but that is funny. Oh! Couldn't get Diablo 2 to work on my desktop while chatting on my gaming laptop, and fucking works fine. That's actually crazy. How does that, like... How? What's the difference between your laptop and your PC? And the only thing that I can presume is that PC would be better than laptop for gaming? Like, obviously, not always. Sometimes some laptops are just really good, but... At the same time, it's not always like that. I have bad experiences with Diablo. The only Diablo that I tried to play on my PC, not on my PC, on my laptop back in the day, was Diablo 4. But Diablo 4 at launch just fucking froze my my PC completely. It was not good. One is running NVIDIA, which is the laptop, and desktop is AMD. I mean, I don't often say anything good about NVIDIA because I have NVIDIA, and sometimes they fuck things up with their updates more than, you know, than fixing it. A hoof and crook. I think that's which quest is this? I don't know anymore. Talon Scout, do I need them? I don't know, let's find out. I don't think so. I think I need... Oh, I need the tusks. I often complain about NVIDIA, so I'm always kind of weirded out when NVIDIA works better than, well, than AMD or something else, but, you know, in this case, that's... it also depends on the cooling. Like, does your laptop have a good cooling system? The pendant sparkles in the sun. This is no goblin-made item. The craft is too symmetrical and clean. Someone has recently lost this item. Perhaps Candate or someone at the Forsaken Inn knows something of this object. No problem. Today we're doing everything. These dailies, I'll just do them once for the, like, the first time reward. You don't have to force them. Oh wait, did I finish the... Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, my quests are all weird now. I don't even know which quest I'm on. There's just so much. I'm just going to hope that I need this. Hey down, welcome in. I think you would need to kill only 2 targets to collect 8 boar feet. That's correct. That should be correct. How are you today? How's weekend treating you? So yeah, I think that question Omega, when you run or try to run something on your PC, are all of your games normally slow or not working, or is it just Diablo? Because sometimes I give my PC a good blow with like a hair dryer or something. Not too close, like I never heat it up or anything. But I just like blow through it, and after that, like I do notice that it works a lot better. Today we're killing everything. But not the big boys. Boys, why did I say it like that? That was weird. I was gonna say guys and boys. I don't know why anyway. They were just killing goblins. Should have probably been the thing that I say. In that area with the amount of quests you accept, the best strategy is just shoot at everything and look if it's needed. That's pretty much what I'm doing. As I need to desperately just get rid of some quests. I'm assuming that a lot of them won't have a follow-up, but some of them will. So I'm just going around just killing everything. And at some point the map will clear out. Looking forward to that. I always press that button, even when they're not close. It's actually crazy to be going around killing wargs. Like I said yesterday, I started rewatching The Hobbit. Neon's watching it with me for the first time, and we just saw the whole Rivendell section in the first movie when Bilbo gets offered to stay, but then he leaves, and then he almost falls, and then he chooses to go back to Rivendell, but then goblins happen, and he falls down and whatnot. It's really immersive to actually be in this area. Yeah, I've not done that many, so I want to start these quests that will actually give me the follow-up story. What's blue? Hunters become prey. Yeah, those would be the guards and such. I still need the boars. Bam! Yeah, I'm doing well today. I'm just so grateful that I didn't get sick last week, because everything could have gone very, very downhill for me. But I feel good. And this weekend, even though I was doing the usual amount of work, even maybe a little bit more, I actually feel a little bit more rested. I like my new work arrangement, where I don't work Fridays. It has done wonders for me so far. I have been increasingly frustrated at work lately. It's just that in my work, I don't have a designated task. And recently they've discovered that I'm capable of doing other people's jobs as well. And that's being taken advantage of. And I don't like that. So I've been reluctant to give it my all. I've been very tired at work. And then after 4 days, I'm just like, feels good. How many more guards do I need? I think I need a few. Am I done with guards? I think I'm done with them. I do need boars though. Oh, there we are. One more. That's a guard. Oh, I already asked for a raise last year, and I got one. But it's like it's embarrassing really. Like I asked like $1 increase per hour, and even that was like, am I gonna get it? Am I not gonna get it? I did get it, but I could feel that they're reluctant. And I've been growing increasingly frustrated with it because I realized that I'm getting paid like way less than like normal minimum wage, even though it's a remote job. It's just been, you know, it's been annoying me. No, I live in Serbia. I work for an international company, but they hire from different areas of the world where they can pay the workers less because the money I guess has more worth in a way. But yeah, it's not great. Hey Geeky, welcome in. What's up? My manager, yeah, I say dollars just for the sake of comprehension. I do get also paid in dollars, but I also say dollars so that like most people can kind of know how much it is. But yeah, it's an international company. It's just been like it used to be okay, but nowadays like we're just facing all the fires, and if I'm not putting out fires, nobody is, you know? And I'm not paid well enough to deal with all this shit. Like my upper manager's just been dealing with some health issues lately, and I understand that that's why she's mostly gone, but she's just like logged out for most of the day, and I'm there, you know, doing everyone's work, and it's not great. Hey Michael, welcome in. What's up? Doing well today. I'm actually feeling quite rested, which is unusual. Oh, vendors. Where's a vendor? Are you a vendor? No, I actually need to set him free, right? Current quest, there we go. How are you, Michael? Oh, did you, Kiki? Yeah, don't get overwhelmed. With new MMORPGs, there's always like a lot of stuff to learn. But don't try to do everything at the same time. That would be my my advice. Oh, ow! So I need to, I think oh, I can't talk to them while I'm interacting with a PC. I see. Oh, that's actually cute. Look, there's a little head on the on a stick. All right. What does he want? A polished pendant. Oh, he's the one who lost it. Right. Hey, what's for breakfast, Michael? Yeah, that's true, Skid Snorri. Yeah. Going back tomorrow, I don't want to think about it. Those goblins took that from me even after we had agreed on payment. What payment? I've learned my lesson dealing with these creatures. Can you help me? I don't know. Let's see.
Please, stay a moment.
This cute says about a decapitated head on a stick. Look at his little face. He's going like... Bit cute, isn't it? Yeah, Geeky's playing Lord of the Rings online. How do you like it so far? What's your starting zone? Oi, lend a man a hand, won't you? These cursed goblins captured me after I made honest effort to trade. Oh, I know it's wrong, but a man's got needs. And one of those needs is eating, friend. I ain't had myself a square meal since heading north with those fellows what moved on the brie fields, and I'm not like them. I just want to get by and earn enough coin to purchase a patch of land to call my own. If you don't help me, I'll be lucky to last a night. These goblins keep saying that they want to trade me to orcs at Midgewater Pass. If you take me southwest to the Forsaken Inn, I'll give you some coin and pick from the treasures I found in ruins. We have a deal? Oh, I think I actually have to, like, take him right now, right? Ooh. I never know what I'm doing in a new MMO, and I kind of like that. It's always really overwhelming for me to actually know things, because then I expect myself to perform well. When I'm new, I just don't pressure myself, and that's great. So it's been given to me by my father. It's been in my family for a long time. Oh, now he's brave. Now he's hitting the warg. I see. Are we killing all of them? What's he doing? Goblin Slayer. I'm sorry, I must rest. My wounds are not fully healed. Okay. Alright, I guess we'll just hang out here and eat ramen then. No! That was a very short break. How do you like it so far? Bam. He's tired and injured, yet he still gets into fights, whereas we could be sneaking. And we know we can. We played Shadow of War. We know it's possible. Yeah, I'm also taking my time with that. I've actually, since I've been wanting to redo UI for a while, I've been wanting to just kind of like make it a little video as well. As I did that when I started Final Fantasy XIV. And then I kind of made it for myself as a reminder of how I like my settings. Even when I stopped playing the game for a little bit. But yeah, that's completely understandable. Sometimes the UI like makes it or breaks it for me in an MMO. If I don't like the way it looks, or if there's just too many things, then I don't do it. Definition of escort mission: we have to keep someone alive who's too dumb to live as they go from point A to point B in the most circuitous and dangerous route possible. Exactly. That is so true. I'm on fire. I am on fire. Yeah. Hey, I do need these for a quest, don't I? Good thing he found them. I must rest again. My wounds. Well, if you weren't getting yourself in trouble... Is there time for ramen? I don't think so. Sponge is turning into a bear and just smacking things. Do you know what? I should have done that. Knowing that I try to play a druid or some sort of shapeshifter in every MMO that I try to play. I'm actually kind of surprised that I didn't go with it. Because who doesn't want to be a bear, you know? Oh! Didn't even see that one. Don't stand in a fire. He's not standing in fire on purpose. Come on. Unbelievable. Alright, let's do this preemptively. We know we'll need to. How do you like the quest so far, Geeky? Are you enjoying the story? Must search this last place. Oh, for as long as it's the last one. Oh god, Skybird. We're never gonna forget that incident, are we? And for those of you who weren't here, I tried to kill Skybird in a game because I didn't know or recognize. This was my second day in the game. I didn't recognize that players can turn into bears. And Skybird was there with his bear form in front of the NPC that I was supposed to be questing with, and I thought a bear was attacking NPC, and I was like, why can't I kill this bear? It was so embarrassing. Oh, he'll be fine now. We've rescued him. Is this... Well, where's the quest? He didn't say nothing. By hoof and crook. I think we still need a few boars. What's this I almost said sky bird runner, scrub runner. Oh god. Oh, I need that. I need that. Our inventory is full, but I think we can still get the items that we're stacking. He's the most violent hobbit to ever live. Honestly, yesterday as I started to watch Hobbit, I asked myself again, would I be a hobbit if I was there? And my answer is yes. Undoubtedly, I would be a hobbit. And you know that moment in a movie when Bilbo prepares the fish and the potatoes and everything just before the first dwarf knocks on the door? And like when they do you know like that look? Like as Bilbo is like looking away from his plate, he goes like that look of just utter annoyance and disappointment that someone dared knock on his door as he was getting his dinner ready. It's like that's the best part of the movie. There's many good parts, but that one is the most relatable part of the entire movie. Hey Cam, welcome in. Doing well today, how are you? Dirty little hobbits is... I wouldn't have it any other way. Oh, I need to collect teeth as well. And I'm still missing 2 leg bones and feet. When I kill a boar, do I get both leg bones and feet? Or just one? Because it kind of strikes me as unusual that a boar has either or. Right? The fucker. Look at him. I'm not getting anything from them. I don't need to kill any more wargs. Why do I insist on killing them? Stop. Stop me. Stop. Oh, sometimes you can get both. But the key word being sometimes. It's like, oh, this poor boar with feet but no legs. It's always weird. These are people looking things. I'm looking for something else, I think. Heirlooms and... Oh, yeah! I need you. Perfect. Wolf hides. Do I get teeth too? Come on. Yes. See, wolves, they have both hide and teeth. It's nice. They're actual animals. Silly question, but I actually don't know how this works. Well, I know a little bit about it. But do, like, animal teeth, like, they fall out, right? But then they regrow. Like, I know with sharks, like, I think a shark replaces its teeth like 100 times or something during a lifetime or something like that. Like, they wear out, don't they? So even if you don't kill it and you take just the teeth, the animal can kind of still be fine, right? I don't know why I'm talking about this. Yeah, it depends on the type, but like carnivores in particular, I think their teeth wear out very quickly. Now I don't know if I need to kill those or not. I think what I should do is I should probably go and turn in the quests. I need one more boar. How hard is it to... Thank you. Find a boar. I was chased by a wolf. I probably should have killed him. Now just the wolves, right? The white thing? It looks like wolf stuff. Could the snake in Chamber of Secrets survive without its teeth? For snakes, I think it depends. Because some snakes have venom in their teeth or distributed through like little like holes in their teeth where the venom kind of comes out. So I think that if a venomous snake doesn't have its teeth, I don't think it can survive very well. But if the snake kills by choking, like strangling, I think it can. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's how it would work. But I saw some really disturbing shit with people who keep snakes as pets. Normally they don't keep venomous snakes as pets, but some of them keep the really like the big ones, the long ones, right? The ones that like kill through like strangulation and such. And I've seen some really scary like videos on social media of people laying next to their snakes and just like petting them and saying stuff like, oh, we've gotten really close or something like that. But what people are unaware of, and this is, by the way, the vets say this as well, like when a snake starts laying next to you like that, like you gotta get rid of it. Even if it's like your pet or something, you're an enthusiast, because the moment the snake lays next to you, they are measuring you and they're trying to figure out if you can fit when they swallow you. I'm not kidding. Yeah, it's actually really scary. Yeah, still dealing with the light. I think it's super weird to have a snake pet. When I was in elementary school, I knew a boy from my class who had a snake, and it was like a small snake, and it lived in like the, you know, like its terrarium or whatever it's called, and he would like feed it mice. And it wasn't like it was like a small python or something. Like I never saw it. I saw pictures of it, but that's it. Never considered that. They're just checking if you'd fit. Yeah, they're measuring you up. And people still keep them as pets. How scary is that? Hey, welcome to another day with Vee. to another series of weird fucking facts about animals you didn't ask for. I also follow someone on TikTok. Like you'd think that you know, people watch dances and shit on TikTok. I watch some really fucked up stuff. Like I watch this guy who has a pet, which is what's it called? It's not a lynx, but it's something else, and his name is I think it's Pumbaa. And he fucking keeps it in his house and makes videos on it. Like the top 5 scariest moments when I fed Pumbaa. The thing with Pumbaa is Pumbaa doesn't meow. Pumbaa doesn't like make any other noise other than hissing. Like Pumbaa communicates like that's all Pumbaa does, right? And it's fucking scary. And what he does is he makes videos of like how fast Pumbaa can get from the top of the house to like the bottom to eat his the food from his bowl, and it's fucking fast. Like I think that guy will just stop making videos one day. It's like it always looks mad at him, always. Like it looks so unpleasant. And some experts, right, in the comments, they're just like, well, that's just how they communicate. They don't meow, they don't like roar or anything, like they just do hissing. I don't want a pet that only does hissing. All it does is just hisses at you. It's not good. Like, I don't know why I do this to myself. It's like, I watch these videos until it they give me anxiety. And then I'm just like, what's Pumbaa up to today? Like, if I, you know, if I don't see Pumbaa and like what he's up to, like my day's just not complete. And then I do see him and I'm like, why am I looking at this? He's like a lynx or something. I don't know the word in English. I read it 1,000 times in the comments. I still can't remember it. It's not a cheetah. It's not a lynx. It's something else. It's like a brown big cat, and it's not friendly. Holy shit. Not good. Yeah, pet crocodile is also in that category. It's like, why? Like, they will never love you. They won't. Promise you that. My god, will they never love you. It's just, it's not like... And then Pumbaa fucking sleeps in the same bed as his owner or something. Like, how do you sleep with it? Doesn't have his own house or whatever. They share a bed. Like, yeah, with some ketchup, mustard, maybe. Yeah, Pumbaa only eats raw food. Pumbaa would just have you have you raw as a snack, and he would still ask for more because you're not enough. Let me turn in some quests so that I can make sense of this. Maybe we'll get more. Is this where I turned them in? No. Maybe this guy.
Might I take a moment of your
Oh
time?
no, this one wants to offer me another one. It's like, no, I'm preoccupied. Yeah, Pumbaa's fucking vicious. You have brought a number of goblin scabbards to me, friend. Very good. I'm a man of my word, and I will pay my debt as promised. They will do well to ease the pain of our losses, and will be used to remind our people that there are ways to strike out at the evil spreading through these lands. Oh, of course. Oh, I have to choose one of these. What is this? Oh, I don't need any of this. I don't know what I'll be. Ever. It's fine. I'll just take something. You don't have enough room to do that. Of course I don't. Let me talk to a vendor first. You, like, if you saw this cat, like, you would not assume ever that it's called Pumbaa. It's like the most unlikeliest name for that thing. It shouldn't be called Pumbaa. It's not good. Is this good to wear? This is not good to wear. I also watch like funny videos on dogs. Like, I watch dog reviews. Do tell me, like, if you watch Instagram, like, Reels or TikToks or something, like, let me know what you watch. You want? I'll tell you what I like to watch. I like these dog reviews, where it's like there's some really funny people who do these like funny videos on like why some dogs are like this or like that. And yeah, and recently I've been obsessed with. Okay, you don't know what a dog review is. Let me. Okay, I can find you some of my favorite dog reviewers. I'll show you a video. Now I have to. Now this is important. Uh. Okay. Let me see if it's this one. Yeah, it's like this. It's like this.
Avoid building an enclosure for your Malinois because it will jump. Avoid building an enclosure for your Malinois because it will jump right over the fence. The Malinois is a true machine of muscle, energy, and intelligence. It can run for miles without getting tired. Climb.
No, this one is not funny. Like, let me see. Maybe this one.
The Belgian Malinois is not for everyone. A Malinois doesn't wake up thinking about food or cuddles. It wakes up thinking about tasks. If there's no task, it will invent one, usually something expensive. People call it high energy, but that undersells it. This dog runs on purpose, pressure, and momentum. Malinois is calm, focused, almost boring in the best way. It doesn't bounce off walls if it knows its job is done. But if you're inconsistent, emotional, or lazy with structure, it turns into a missile with fur. Not aggressive, just overstimulated and bored, which is worse. A bored Malinois is chaos with legs. Protection-wise, this is where the breed earns its reputation. No bluff, no noise, no drama. It reads movement, posture, intent. When something's wrong, it doesn't bark first. It locks in. That's why police and military use them. Not because they're angry
Okay, this
dogs,
one's also not funny. I'm looking for the ones that wait, Belgian, let's say, Malinois review. Something like this. I can't remember like who I watched. I have them followed, but let me find some. Like Google has a better search engine for TikTok than TikTok. This is what I watch. They're called the shittiest dog breeds.
The shittest dog breed, the Belgian Malinois. This dog wakes up every morning like it's got a fucking 12-hour shift at MI5. If it's not doing advanced parkour off your furniture, it's digging a tunnel to shitting Narnia in your garden. The Belgian Malinois is like if someone crossed a crackhead with a Navy SEAL and then injected it with a liter of pure caffeine. If you own one of these, you either need to be a police officer, a military operative, or just completely off your fucking rocker. Because this isn't a dog, it's a furry missile that will destroy your house, your sanity, and any sense of peace you once had. They don't walk, they fucking launch. You clip a lead on a Malinois and suddenly you're paragliding through the high street at 30 miles an hour. Yeah, they're smart, but not in a cute, fun way. They're smart in a figure out how to open doors, steal your wallet, and commit tax fraud kind of way. You leave the house for 5 minutes, and they've already learned how to drive your car. You think you own a Malinois? Nah, your Malinois owns you. Training? Don't even bother unless you've got the patience of a monk and the fitness of an Olympic athlete. These dogs will make you feel like you've enlisted in the fucking military just by trying to teach them sit. Miss one training session and suddenly your dog is swinging from the ceiling fan plotting world domination. The Belgian Malinois doesn't want to be your pet. It wants to be your commanding officer. Now go away. The shittest dog breed, the Belgian Malinois.
That's if you thought that I watch like content creator stuff or something on YouTube, no, this is my TikTok. To think the US was worried that China was gonna steal our data from TikTok, please do not where you pictures of ours. Told me nothing about her, if anything. I have more questions. It's bad. No, they're like I like these. They're funny. Like when I wake up in the morning, if I'm ever on TikTok, I watch dog videos.
Shit! Bit goal! 60 fucking hour marathon! Are you insane? Ah! What the actual fuck? Wah! Cheesy pasties and granny smashingly good. Ah! My balls are itchy. Ah!
Thanks, Jack, for the Mr. B6. He does have potential, you're right. And thank you for the sticker party. Enjoy. And Jack, you've got a colleague. Omega has joined the team as well. So so you both get to quote and ban and now there's two. And Neon. Neon is like ever present, but sometimes also streaming. So there's that. Yeah, let me just explain the actual marathon. So this is like a long-term goal. Please don't feel pressured. I just put it there so that anytime we get a bit, it goes towards something. I have ideas for like an event or project or something. It's just that I don't have anywhere to do them, right? So I figured I'll just put a long-term goal. It'll just be there, and whenever we reach it, this is like the time that I can do. I've never done this long of a stream. Not like I would sleep, of course, before you ask. I would sleep and, you know, cook food and everything. It wouldn't be like 60 hours of gaming. No, like you just, you know, hang out with me for the weekend if you want to. But yeah, it would be like that, and of course I have some, you know, gamings and other ideas in mind, but it's gonna be a while, so it's just there. Yeah, Genesis, welcome in. Oh, we have the full mod team present now. Who called the meeting? But yeah, guys, thank you for helping me with the channel and, you know, everything. Anyway, it's long term, and don't worry about it. It's just there so that you know, every time we get like a Dobby or now Meeseeks or Winnie Pooh, they're actually being put to good use. Everyone needs to read that, like the Leroy Jenkins meme, right? And yeah, do you know Leroy Jenkins? It's an actual person turned into a meme. I'm gonna tell you exactly how Leroy Jenkins happened. So Leroy Jenkins was a man, or a teen at that point, who was raiding with his raid group in World of Warcraft. And there is a very famous raid there called the Onyxia's Lair, or Onyxia. And basically what was happening was they had this whole strategic approach towards how they're gonna do Onyxia and the bats. Not the bats, sorry, the eggs, right? The thing with Onyxia is that she's like a brood mother, essentially. And around her, there's like eggs and stuff. So when you step on an egg, it spawns like it's basically spawns like a dragon or something. So there's recreations of this meme as well. You can find it online. But basically, this man, while the strategy for this raid has been ongoing, he infamously ran into the room, and his name was Leroy Jenkins. No, it was something. No, it was the. No, it wasn't. Was it Onyxia? No, Onyxia is a recreation. I was watching the recreation recently. That's why it's in my head. It was a different raid. Anyway, it was a bunch of like chickens. And that's the real version, right? The one that actually did happen. So basically, he ran in and got everyone killed. And Leroy Jenkins actually got turned into a card in Hearthstone as well. It wasn't Onyxia. Onyxia is something else. Sell. Let me sell everything. God, I'm out of room. Out of room. I do have a quest for the tavern guy as well.
It's a solid day.
This is about the guy who we just rescued. Also, Neon, how are you doing today? I haven't gotten to talk to you yet. He was captured by the goblins. Huh. Fools running off to make deals with goblins deserve what they get. You rescued him, though, and that makes you a better man than I guess. I did empty his room when he didn't come back, and that note appeared. I took what was owed me, but you can have the rest. Such a good person as yourself ought to be given something for helping a fool like him. Ah, I have to choose something. Well, these all suck ass. No, they don't. This one's actually not bad. Oh, really? Did you go for your run today? Excellent, you'll help. Fine, fine. Right. The free ale. Once I start to pour it, Time will just pass away, and before you know it, it'll be midnight. Just sit back and enjoy. Wait, what? That's an instance? Can I, like, do it solo? I don't wanna do an instance. How do I leave this? Inn of the Forsaken. No, I'm not gonna do that. Cancel. Can I not? That's fine. We won't do that one. Hey, Amon, welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, I can sell stuff, but I think I'm gonna have to go to a bank to put the rest of my stuff in there. Because I was actually, I was actually putting, like, the crafting regions away. Because some of them were for the tasks, right? And I need more space, so I'll be doing that soon. Yeah, it was something like that, Dark Colors. I was watching something else. I had Onyxia in my head. It was it a whelp room? Because he says, I can't remember which room it was, because the Hearthstone card says, at least I have chicken, right? It was the eggs, was it? Oh, okay. I thought it was, for some reason I started correcting myself, like midway through the sentence. I was like, was it the eggs or wasn't it the eggs? I wasn't so sure of my story anymore. I don't like to give fake stories, so thank you for that confirmation. It was indeed the eggs then. But what was the chicken part? Why does the card say, at least I had chicken, right? He has a chicken leg in his hand. The Hearthstone card, doesn't it? Oh, nice, you have a new D&D group. You immediately lost a member? Oh, do they have to make a new character? Ah, right. I forgot about that one.
Can't you leave me to my misery?
Yeah, I'll just take whatever.
What about second breakfast?
Fredwood 710 just cheered 1,000 bits.
Red! Holy shit! Thank you for the 1,000 bits. What the fuck? What about second breakfast indeed? Thank you so much. Thanks guys for working towards our new goal. 1,000 bits. What are you doing? And that's such a cute thing. Oh my god, that's a... What is that? Oh my god, that's adorable. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Oh, what kind of workout, Neon? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, it was just a meme since it was planned from the start? Was it actually planned? Oh, that's like telling me that Santa doesn't exist. I thought it was real. Really? I didn't know. Aww. I see, Alan. I see. Yeah, that sounds needlessly complicated in my opinion. They came out several years later and revealed it. I didn't even know that. No, it is funny. I just wish it was real. It's like, literally, it's like finding out that Santa doesn't exist. Aww. Nice music, isn't it? Oh, we have so many quests to turn in.
Sorry day.
This was a fitting end for such vicious creatures as these cruel wargs. My people will be heartened to know that they have allies like you in the Lone Lands. We'll find some way to repay the debt to you. Yeah, all these things, we don't need any of it. I have to choose something, but I'll look for I guess I'll look for the most expensive one. Oh, you're playing a Game of Thrones settings. Oh, that's so cool. 6 years after conclusion to show my characters in an archer for a group in a low magical settings. Ah, I see. So what's the plot? Is there a title for beating 50 Rookery Ropes within 15 seconds? No? Oh, really? I never knew that.
Whoa,
Ah. Ah, it's such a shame that it was a meme. Thank you, Hobbit. Terror spreads into our homes and we are powerless to stand against these foes. We are not warriors, but gatherers and craftsmen. Many of our tribe are old, sick, or very young. Not all are as capable as my brother and I. We were sent to search the lone lands for aid. The ranger to the north is of no use to us. He sits and watches the orcs and their Kerbane, even as goblins slay my people here in the south. You have done much to earn my trust, and I shall speak well of you to my brother. What's a runestone? I'll take the neck. And he has more quests, but I figured I should probably turn in stuff. Right, thank you again so much. I really appreciate that. How are you today? I love how games can be turned into D&D settings. I'm a huge fan of D&D. I haven't had a group to play with in ages. I don't even know if I'll ever play again.
Need something.
But I love D&D stories. Like everything D&D. It's so fun. Have you guys seen the D&D movie? It came out a few years ago. We'll have to go to the bank and get rid of these things. What's this? 50 virtue XP. I'll take it. Yeah, we're gonna have to go and get rid of stuff. Yeah, The Honor Among Thieves, wonderful movie. So good. I actually watched it on my way back from Singapore a few years ago. Man, it's been years since then. Holy shit. I fell in love with the movie. It's so nice. Yeah, I loved it. Our friend got your little ornament of the dragon. Wait, the fire lights up? Oh! 4 campaigns right now. Honestly, I envy you a little bit because I haven't played D&D in ages, and there was a time long ago when I used to feel really like shy about, you know, about D&D like performance in general. Like I didn't know how to roleplay very well, but then I kind of got into it and I started reading other people's stories and experiences. I read a really funny one on Reddit a few days ago. There's this guy who's he's basically a GM, and he's complaining about his group, and his group is now refuses to play with their shirts on. So it was I think it was like there was like a fighting setting or something, and one of them like I don't even think it was a joke. It was like I think he rolled like a 20 or something, and basically he ripped his shirt off. And he, I don't know, beat the enemy, something. And since then, like, the whole group decided that they will all play shirtless, right? So they started calling themselves, like, the beef crowd or whatever. And the GM is, like, getting increasingly annoyed about it. Because every time he tries to stop them from doing it, they call him Bad Beef.
Yes, with an intriguing destiny.
Ayo, Beaker! Thank you for the raid.
Beaker
Welcome
13
in.
just raided with 2 views.
Thank you so much. Welcome. And Java, welcome in as well. Beaker, how was your stream? Were you playing Final Fantasy IX today? How was your speedrun? Thank you so much. Hey, Arachno, welcome in as well. Oh, did you PB today? Holy shit! Poggers! GG's on PB. What's your time now in 9? I've never even attempted 9, but I admire people who do. Oh, by 2.5 minutes? That's insane. Nice work. GG's for PB. Especially in 9. In 9, that's insane. 3:39:35. Nice. Holy shit. Really happy for you, and thank you again for the raid. If you do have to, you know, raid and run, look after yourself after a run, and, well, raid and run. Run, then raid, then run. Like, go, not run. You're in trying hands, as you can see. Alright. Well, we're just here chilling and playing Lord of the Rings Online. Have you ever played? Yeah, it sounds like a normal D&D group, doesn't it? Yeah, no, that's even I know that time's really good. Holy. Yeah, it's basically a Lord of the Rings online game. It's really good. And fun fact, Neon and I actually started watching or for me, rewatching Hobbit yesterday, and we're almost done with the first movie. Neon has never seen it, and it was so nice yesterday to actually see Lone Lands in the movie again, and we're still in Lone Lands questing, so it's very immersive today. I'm really enjoying the quests. Java, how are you today? And Arachno as well. Welcome, welcome. That's about how many weeks it takes me to beat 9. Yeah, it took me like a year to beat 9 because I was playing it on and off. But I finally finished it, and now I know how great of a game it is. But I definitely should have played it in one sitting. Remember, still hasn't seen any of the Lord of the Rings. I actually realized that it's not as unusual as you used to think. I used to think that everybody just knows Lord of the Rings. Neon, for example, he saw Lord of the Rings with me last year for the first time, and it was such a nice experience to like pop someone's Lord of the Rings cherry. You know, to have them kind of sit next to you and react to Lord of the Rings for the first time. Like, if you ever find someone like that, like, you need to cherish it and like make sure that you're there when they watch it for the first time. It's great. It's great. I promise you. It's such a good experience for you know, for someone who knows the movie as well. It's like and then you're like, they're watching it for the first time, and then they arrive to the point where Aragorn kicks the shield, and you're like, you know, you're like trying not to ruin their experience, but then you're like, oh, that wasn't scripted, and he broke his thumb. Anyway. Oh god. 2 female warriors, an elf, ranger, and a hobbit rogue. Ranger, we're here to chew gum and kick ass. We're here to... Wait, we have gum? Right? Yeah, it's really hard to hold it in. That was me yesterday. Yesterday we were watching that scene with Gandalf when he was in Bilbo's house, when the dwarves started coming in, and Gandalf hits his head against the chandelier, and I'm like, you know, that wasn't scripted! That was an actual hit in the head, and then I heard myself do it, and it was bad. Anyway.
Can't you leave me to my misery?
Oh, these will do nicely. We can pull the marrow from the bones and wrap the peeled feet in marrow and salt. Add a dash of my secret spices, and we'll once again have several helpings of Arnora's boar surprise. That's the boars that we were hunting, by the way. Oh, I'm so jealous, Kisnori. I was actually looking into watching it in my theaters as well, but they're not doing it. No mentions of Lord of the Rings being in theaters here again. Sucks.
Woe to me.
Is that awful smell coming from these feathers? Oh my, I had never thought that those terrible little birds could give off such a stench. No matter, I suppose. With the cooking that old mugwort does, the stench will fade into the background of the curious smells that haunt the inn in no time. I think that movie theaters nowadays, they have to do it. Because, first of all, if there's no, like, Lord of the Rings and whatever movies in theaters, first of all, they will die out. Because there is no more movies or media produced nowadays that is of this quality. There just isn't. It sucks. And they're gonna skip out on and miss like these entire generations of people who could be like enjoying the, you know, the movies, but they, you know, they won't, because like it'll fade away. Like, you'd think that something like Lord of the Rings won't fade away, but eventually, like, if it's not advertised and even, you know, played in theaters, younger people will be like, oh yeah, that's that one old movie my parents like to talk about or something, and they will just never watch it. Like, they will have no idea what they're missing. Like, yesterday I'm watching Hobbit and I'm thinking, like, this movie is 2012. This is 14 years old. Holy shit. Like, you think that good media can't fade away, but that's what our grandparents probably thought of like about their music and about some of the first movies that they saw, maybe like Charlie Chaplin or something like that. Nowadays we just like don't care about it and its legacy. And I'm not saying that like rock is dead or something, but there's you know, every time you see someone who still listens to like AC/DC or Iron Maiden or Metallica or something like that, you think that they listen to like old people music, even though our grandparents used to listen, or even parents used to listen to that kind of music when they were teens and young adults even, and now it's becoming like old people music. Do you want Lord of the Rings to become an old people thing? Don't let it happen. Spread the word. Be the I don't know, I was just trying to think of a good joke like the Rivendell Witness or something. That doesn't work. But anyway, do your work. Yeah, don't let it become an old people. Honestly, don't let it happen. Because then you'll have kids and grandkids and they're gonna be like, oh, here's grandpa with his Aragorn stories again, or something, like... And the thing is, we've seen the greatest technological jump in media since, like, 1960s, 1970s into 2000s. Like, we've seen TVs go from black and white to, you know, to Blu-ray, to super mega HD or whatever. But now that you look at movies, they're not getting that much better. Like, they're not getting more HD or something. If anything, people still have the monitors that support like HD or, I don't know, 4K at best or something. So all of the movies that were made in the last, I'm gonna say 20 years, and kind of feel like dust crumbling off of me, but they still look good. So there's no reason for, you know, for young... you know, for kids, young adults to reject the media because it like doesn't look good enough. And I know that games like Roblox, for example, for kids, like they have some awful stuff on there, but one of the very few redeeming qualities of Roblox as a source of media for kids is that it's so low poly that it teaches kids that it doesn't have that something doesn't have to be in HD to be good. So from their perspective, like Roblox is still fun, even though it's like very pixely. Minecraft is still good. Minecraft is a much better example because it's like, it's pixely, but yet it's a fantastic game, and people still love it. So that's nice to know that, you know, the kids don't necessarily look for something that's, you know, completely realistic to have fun. Flange, welcome in. How are you doing today? How's Sunday treating you? Hope you're well. Did we take the quest? What did we do? Oh, I still have to talk to this lady, right? To bring goblin tabards, right?
I'm sorry. Did you need something?
I remember my boss coming up to me while I was wearing a Minecraft Creeper sweater, and he was like, you built a new PC and play Minecraft, don't you? I mean, it's nice to be recognized in the real world for, you know, for who we are. Sometimes I even wear shirts that I never think will be recognized, but then when someone comments on it, you're like, you feel like you found your kin, like out in the open world without trying. I bought a Switch 2 and a 70-inch TV just to play Animal Crossing. Of course I do. Honestly, why not? I actually recently got into cozy games. I started playing Disney Dreamlight Valley, and it's so cozy. It's kind of like something to tie me over a little bit until Kingdom Hearts. But did you know that there is a cozy Lord of the Rings game? We're actually gonna play a little bit of it, at least, for the Lord of the Rings Marathon, which we're doing now. Apart from the MMO, I'm also playing the single player games. So we're gonna be doing that. We're gonna do the dwarf themed game as well, Return to Moria. That's a crafting survival, isn't it? No, I haven't played it, but it's on my list for the marathon. I'm excited for it. Yeah, I heard good things. But yeah, we're gonna try all these different games. I actually kind of love doing marathons because it gets me to play games of different genres, all under the same like umbrella, you know, like the same lore but different kinds of games, and it helps me kind of break myself out of my shell. I like that. I have a little more to offer you than my thanks. My scarecrow will stand outside the Forsaken Inn as a warning to the goblins of Analos. They'll think twice when they see that we made such a mockery of them. Thank you for all you have done. Okay. These are all scrolls. I don't really do scrolls yet. Don't really know what to do with them. Is this a daily? What is this? Wait, I walked away from her. I didn't mean to do that.
I don't know if you can help me.
No, I don't want the repeatable. I don't think. They're probably good for reputation and leveling and such. And this is probably also...
I'm sure it will do no good, but...
Yeah, okay.
May I speak with you?
No. You may not. The guy outside also has a quest. Yeah, I'm doing Lego Lord of the Rings. I'm actually playing Lego Hobbit right now. We started last stream, and I'll be continuing probably on Tuesday. So after that, I'll do Lego Lord of the Rings. I actually only just bought it. They were on a big sale on Steam. They were harder. Yeah, Lion King game made it so hard that you couldn't beat it for a weekend rental. That was the way to get them to get you to rent it out again. Because you didn't used to buy games, so you had to rent it multiple times to be able to beat it. I never beat the old Lion King game. I actually tried to play it last summer, and I have to admit I rage quit a little bit. It's a really hard game. I didn't beat it. I'm still stuck at exactly the same place I was stuck in when I was a kid. I'm stuck with I'm stuck at the giraffe level. I think one time I made it to where Simba was a teen, like where he goes through, I don't even remember if he goes through like this elephant graveyard or something, like when he chases hyenas around. Like, it's meant to be like a 2 or 3 hour game or something, but it's fucking hard. Like, I can't beat that game. Can anyone? Have you beat Lion King at any point in your life? Like, holy shit. It's a hard game.
Can I speak with you a moment?
God damn it. This one is asking me for the stuff that I've already killed, isn't he? Where is this? I mean, sure. Greetings, young hobbit. I'm constable here at the Forsaken Inn. My body's too old for adventure, but my mind is young enough to know there's work to be done around here. Up north, beyond Weathertop, there's wolves and orcs in the Midgewater Pass and boars scattered around Analos, all causing no end of trouble. I have a bit of proposition for you to clear out the threats. If you bring me proof of your noble deeds, I will see that you get a fair reward. Are you interested? Sure. Let me see what I have in my task list. We have large finger bones. Who do I have to? Oh, I have to go to Oscaruth to complete it. Glossy essences. I have 8 out of 10. Where do I get that? Rough feathers, clawed ears. Oh, these are from the wolves, aren't they? The game is very hard. Not a lot of games from, you know, back in the day are easy. Like, what's the hardest game from your childhood that you remember? Apart, well, maybe it's Lion King, maybe it's something else, but that you remember just not being able to beat. Like, I used to play a lot of Warblade when I was a kid. It's like a galactic shooter game, and I think the game has like about 100 levels. And every 25 levels, the design kind of repeats itself, but it gets harder. I think I only ever beat it like once, and I used to live in that game. What, now I don't have enough room to do that? Do I have to go do a vendor again? I think so. Well, now that we're in front of it, let's empty the bag first. And I'm gonna have to go to the bank and empty it a little bit, because this is getting out of hand. Maybe I should do that right now, actually. Because we have a cooldown on, yeah, we have a cooldown on Oscaruth. We should do that.
What do you need?
Maybe I should take the tasks as well.
I'm sorry. Did he need something?
Maybe not. Oh, really, Pete? Welcome in. What do you think so far? Sonic Heroes? Oh, I've never played it. Game kicked my ass. It has great music, but I never beat it. I was never really into Sonic when I was a kid. A lot of my friends were, but I never really got to. Broken wood spears. Do I have that? No. Tough sword sheath. Blackened fur, blackened skin. Cracked beaks, dust. Large wings. I don't know. I'm just looking for looking to accept any of these quests that I can actually turn in. Let me go to... Okay, I'm gonna go to Oscaruth first. I don't know if this is a good idea. How far along are you in Persona 4, date-wise? That way I'll know what's a spoiler for you and what isn't. I think if I take some of these tasks with, yeah, with sword sheets, I'll be able to turn in those. Horse fur. I think I turned in 2 tasks today, didn't I? Tasks. Oh, never mind. 1 out of 5. And then we won't have to worry about it. Tough carapaces. Large filth. Blood goo. No, I don't think I have these. That's fine. Let's turn in what we can.
What can I do for you? What do you need?
I think this is gonna level
What do
us
you
up.
need?
I'm not kidding. Oh. Very anticlimactic. That's fine. Flawed ears. I'm probably still gonna kill some wolves today. Ruffed feathers. I will just cancel it. Blood goo. No, I won't do it. I think I'm gonna choose 1 to do today. And then the other ones I'll just take later on or something. Glossy essences. Finger... Oh, I can turn in finger bones, can't I? To Hannah. Is that a task? That is a task. I can actually cancel all of this stuff. And maybe I can even sell them and never worry about it ever again. Oh, the game teases the final boss. I did. I want to talk about it, but I don't want to talk about it. I won't spoil anything. Let me know when you finish the game how you liked it. Nobody say anything. Nobody say anything at all.
You startled me.
It's good to know that there are still some in this world willing to help each other. Thank you. GG's, level 26. I think we actually have some story quests to do in this area. These would be better to take than like the wolf hides and whatnot, because these ones are actually gonna level us up. She says, "Greetings, traveler. I have a favor to ask of you if you will listen. We are short on supplies as always, and we rely in some measure on deliveries of food from the Forsaken Inn." Oh, of course. "If travel brings you back westward, could you speak to Anlaf in the Forsaken Inn about arranging a delivery of oatmeal to be sent to Oscaruth?" Of course. Now we have to go back to the inn. I actually kind of like having orange quests because those actually kind of level us up. But what else can I do? I've cleaned this entire area. There's no one else here. But we have quests that I've hidden, and those are the ones from, I think, Agamor? Let me see. Epic. No, volume 2. And I have a quest for volume 3. I really shouldn't be doing that. Oh, I can just click on them to add to a tracker, right? This would be book 3, book 2. Okay, my quest tracker is full. Let me see. I could go to Agamor. That's close by. Is that a quest that takes me further in the story? Let me check. I'm getting a bit confused. I don't think so. I think I can go up there. Yeah, I'm gonna finish the book 2 first. But the book 2 quest is to the south, so I wouldn't like to necessarily do that. Now it looks like I have a bunch of quests. And I probably shouldn't have uncovered all of them because I will get myself overwhelmed. Yeah, I have a book 2, but I took a book 3 quest somehow as well. Because I was just talking to a random guy and now he wants me to quest for him as well. And that's not what we want to do, is it? Also, how do we get to Agamor? Oh, Red Pass, right, of course. So yeah, I have the chain quest. It's just, I was wanting to clear up this area until we move, well, before we move on to the south. Because when I reach Harlag Swamp, it's already showing me the southern, like the southern region. And it's just looking like I shouldn't be there just yet. Because I was level 25 when I took that quest, and that quest is level 30. So I figured I should probably leave it for now. This place I've never been to. So I think this is probably a better idea. Clear Agamor before we go. Let's then get rid of these quests that are for later on. Level 23 ones. They're probably from the inn. Oatmeal problems, stone speaker. Yeah, I'll just be here for now. I don't know if this is gonna be a chain or we just talk to someone. Agamor is the last zone in Zonalazish quest with the highest level of quest. I think so. I think actually I'm tempted to abandon all of this because I don't want to be collecting wolf hides and stuff. Like, this is not gonna level me up at all, and they're fetch quests. So I was on the verge of doing this, but now that you said that, do you know what? Like, I'll just get rid of it. Because it's overwhelming, and some of these fetch quests I've missed. I just took everything, really. But yeah, we're gonna do that. To Agamor.
Why are you bothering me?
You come from Frederick, then you're welcome. There are many threats here against which you will be able to test your strength. That's good. Angmar's deed.
I'll not be ignored.
Not deed, dead. Angmar's dead. Deed, dead, deed. Prove yourself fit to help rid us of the armies that are being raised here. The strange creature, Ivar, has the power to summon evil spirits and instill them in the remains of the dead, of which this swamp is not lacking. We cannot let this happen. The evil cannot be allowed to grow in power. In the southwestern reaches of Agamor, there lie many ruins teeming with wights. Lurking in those ruins there must be the gaunt men who command them. If you kill the Godman protectors, the curses binding the whites might be broken. I don't know if this will succeed, but it cannot be a bad thing for creatures such as Godmen to be removed from the enemy's service.
Will you let me speak my piece?
There's a terror in this swamp leading the dead foe here. Raikir remains in command of the White Army, and they are not broken. According to Radagast the Brown, he is one of Ivar's most trusted minions. Slay him, and the Whites will be without guidance. I have no doubt you will find Raikir skulking in the ruins beyond the Whites' camp. As you have proven able to slay his underlings, he will be more cautious and make you come to him. Be wary, but do not delay. This threat must be brought to an end.
Stay and hear me out.
Your presence is welcome. I fear for my people's safety. The old ones you brought to our aid foray against the enemy in their efforts to find the red maid they speak of, but they cannot hold back the great tide alone. In the eastern reaches of Agamur, the water itself has risen up as though it has taken on a life of its own. Creatures of water, which we call gloom water, attack us with little warning. How it is possible to fight the waters of the swamp, I do not know, but I would have you try. As they swirl up from the depths, they pull them with ancient tokens of Rodar and Atherdane. Bring me these tokens as a sign of your efforts. I see. Yeah, I wasn't sure about the inn because it was giving me these repeatable fetch quests and I decided to just kind of not do it. But I guess it's at some point maybe they will just offer me a quest. Yeah, I'm kind of suffering from the consequence of not really knowing how it works and that I'm gonna have to visit each one of these hubs to actually properly level up. It won't be completely impossible, I don't think, because I've already done it, but it all depends on what exactly we're facing. Now, do I go in here? No, I don't. So I struggled a little bit last time, but I'm actually kind of glad that they're higher level quests because it feels like at this point they have a purpose. But it's kind of a cool zone, isn't it? Epic Questline would have sent you to Agamur also at some point. So, if I went to the south, to Harlech, would they send me back up? Would you recommend doing the Harlech Swamp Quest, which is the Book 2, Chapter 11, the Stone Speaker? I could do that. If they send me up, then I would just be doing both at the same time. But I wasn't sure. I thought it was going to send me all the way to the south. So I kind of didn't want to leave. I also needed to go to the bank. Don't know where to go. Oh goodness. Yeah, I'll just try. Yeah, exactly. But I don't exactly know how to navigate this area. Kind of a cool soundtrack in this zone. Really nice. Eerie. Maybe this way. Yeah, I'll just try this way. I actually kind of like it here. Look. It's really eerie. Yeah, I'll also have to be a little careful. I do tend to be a little reckless, but we'll do our best. Do I need this? No. Defeat whites in the Lone Lands. Nope. So now I'm swimming. Cool. I was trying to avoid him. Really? Slumbering white? Not yet. I'm assuming that at some point there will be a quest to kill him, but... Yeah, I'm starting to piece that together. I was wondering where the... Oh, I was like, who's yelling? Okay, that's another player. I was like, is that in the game? Like, I'm not in a cutscene. This kind of feels like the like a little bit of conclusion of that whole story. I also don't really know what I'm supposed to do. None of these guys have the tokens. I think hovering over them would say so. Oh, Grim. Right, not that one. Defeat the Gaunt Protector. It must be somewhere here. Should probably climb up. Like go into the fortress somehow. Oh, no, I'm not showing it. What's the purple one? Cutting off the hand. Alright, so that's just one dude who I need to kill. That's probably easier, right? Easy. Where is he? Oh, he's like on the other side. How do I get there? That's not possible. Let me take a look. No, this is like outside of the freaking... Oh, huh. Oh, you think do I actually need to use tracking here? I don't even know what I'm looking for. I'm that lost. Never mind. We're just gonna go and for a start, I need to find a way to leave this area. To find out where this Ryke here is. I'm in the wrong area. This is not it. Look, the purple one is pointing me in a different direction. Like outside. And now that I made it in, I have no clue how to get outside. Like there's not even a hole in the wall or something. It's just not in the wall even, like in this valley. There's no way to just like walk out. You know what? It's fine. I'm just gonna ride my horse through this water as best as I can. Yeah, I think I'll just hang out here and try to figure out how to get the tokens and such. Ow! Ow. Woo! Alright, that worked out. Luckily, the horse can jump over this. I'm still kind of determined to find the purple thing, but at least we're on top of this building now. Ha! Look! There's an area here that... Okay, that's looking promising. I'm gonna hug the wall here. And everything will be fine. There's a chest here and I'm kind of a little bit too greedy. I want to go and get it. Ah! I don't think I should. I didn't realize I was being followed, to be fair. Okay, I'll be fine. Now it's just this one. I'm poisoned. Ah! Okay. Ooh, alright. This is gonna be a challenge. Nope, not dead. Not dead. We're fine. Why am I not moving though? Not dead. Nope. No, we're all good. Okay. Better be good. That's not very good. Still poisoned, aren't I? I was just really greedy. I just really wanted that chest. I should have also listened to the soundtrack, because the soundtrack was combat, and I was refusing to believe it. That is my guy. My guy's level 31. This is not great. Alright, the purple one is done. We're gonna be okay. If we can beat, what's his name, Riker? We can do anything. Now we go and do all the easier ones. Gaunt Protectors. Find Eric at the Eglain camp in Agamur and collect ancient tokens. Somehow. Oh, okay. I mostly listen to the soundtrack. That's how I can tell whether I'm in combat or not. But this is I think this is the more reliable method. Because I hear, ha, hoo, ha, hoo. And I know someone's hunting me, but like, if I'm like not really listening to it, then I should probably have a more reliable method. Alright, so we have a Gaunt Protector. I do wonder if I can just kill him from here. Ah! Is he gonna— oh, I shouldn't have fallen. I did kill the Protector. That's good. These ones should be easy. Ah, okay. That's done. Let's go back up and try to do that same thing, just better. Except now I've fallen. See, that soundtrack. That's the soundtrack that's telling me that I'm in trouble. I'm about to pull the entire village. That's the problem. I'm just looking for like a place where there's no enemies so that I can stop pulling them. But I'm... yeah, okay, so I only have one white with me. And maybe, just maybe, he has some artifacts. No? No artifacts? That's fine. That's fine. I'll find them. I think I saw a... no. I was gonna say, I think I saw a Gaunt Protector. But I didn't. I'm back to being low level, so it's a bit of an adventure, but... forgotten text. You don't have the right craft tool. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. Hey Zach, welcome in. How are you today? Happy discount candy day. My cheat day was... actually was not yesterday. I could have one today. Speaking of candy. I don't really eat sweets, that's the thing. I am a huge fan of popcorn. And anything savory. Oh, so now this kill is not gonna count for me, right? Oh no, it does count. I'm just not getting experience. Alright, that's good. So I'm gonna assume that this person also is looking for these protectors. Maybe it's not a bad idea to hang out there. Is there a protector here that they're waiting to spawn or something? Oh, where did I read that it doesn't get that it doesn't grant experience? I think I saw something about not getting experience when someone else kills an enemy first. Or am I wrong? I'm just following this person because they seem to be doing the same thing I'm doing. But I'm also being followed by a white that I accidentally shot. Now this other one's gonna see me as well. Now I'm back to pulling the full village. Oh, okay. How was I so confused then? Would you say that there's anything that I could have maybe seen that got me thinking that that is not a good idea to help? Ow, 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 ow. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have. He's not gonna walk in, is he? Ow, yeeted. I can't find another thing. Where is it? Not even in my quest area anymore. I just need the blood maple to leave me alone. My god. Okay. Mission tokens are. I need to start collecting these. Fucking tree. Like, they hit hard. I really don't know what an ancient token is, and I need to start figuring it out because I need 10 of them. Maybe it's a good idea to actually read the quest. Bloom water. Creatures formed from the waters of ancient tokens of Ruidar and Nathordane that are caught up into the gloom waters. They swirl up from the swamp, but they don't. They don't. It's like for the longest time I was ignoring that quest because I wasn't too clear on it, hoping that, you know, I would get my answers, but now I still don't get it. I haven't seen a single token of anything. Oh, there it is! Malicious gloom water. Oh, this is the first time that I'm actually seeing a guy like this. Alright, now this is made clear. Perfect. They're so rare! Alright, so I need red guys. And I need one gaunt protector. And I need to do all that without pulling the other dudes. Got it. I'll find them. There was another person here, to be fair. Well, I guess I should have been on my horse. Who was probably farming them, so they probably only just spawned. I love how you can see arrows like stuck into even these like ghost-like creatures. It's really cool. Which class do you think has the best fighting animations? He's still there. If I could just find another gaunt dude. The ones that I've already killed have probably respawned, assuming that they respawn for me. But yeah, I'm staying on my horse this time, hopefully. Yep. Okay, there's a gaunt blight collar. It's not a protector. Oh, it could be a protector without being called a protector. At least it's not linked to anyone else, so that's good. Love the combat music. Cam, I've actually never watched Sword Art Online. It's anime, isn't it? Or anime and the game as well. I'm curious about Burglar, but you know, from the lore standpoint as well, it's, you know, it has to be cool, right? Let me find more of the red guys. Or is it the game as well, Cam? Or am I getting it mixed up? Either way, I've never... okay, anime and games. I thought there was both. No, I've never played or watched the anime, but I should watch the anime. Is it like isekai? In that case, I would really like it. Most probably. I'm looking for more red dudes. I actually think Neon, who is not particularly into anime, I think he saw some of the sword art. But I didn't know him back then. I'm gonna try to get him to watch Neon Genesis Evangelion. I started watching a little bit, never finished it. Maybe we could watch that. I think it would be it would only be fair, you know? Kind of is. They have VR headset and they get trapped in the game and have to beat it to exit. Yeah, kind of like isekai. My favorite isekai actually is an unfinished anime, and it's wonderful. But I'm so heartbroken that they didn't finish the story. It's called Log Horizon. I loved that one. I actually loved it so much that I painted some of the wooden furniture back when... What the fuck? What is happening? Back when I was kind of into painting like wooden furniture and stuff. I drew all the characters on like little like wooden chairs and such. It's very pleasant to go on stealth walk through an orc camp with the orcs just to kill the boss because it is the quest or use riddle on boss. Oh, I would have loved that. God damn it. It's lack of AoE damage, right? I would have probably loved it. That's how I played Druid in WoW. I love stealth. I should have known I would have loved stealth. I like this too, you know, it's just never bad to like play something new. I see. Do you know which anime I tried to get into because everyone else told me that I would love it? Is it called Overlord? It's also apparently isekai. Like, it's very popular with the memes and such, but I could never get into it. Like, that's the one that I fully expected I would love, but I don't know, never really grew on me. What's it called? Overlord. Yeah, there was just something about it that like never made me want to continue watching it. And that's always heartbreaking with anime, because like you always want to finish your anime. Ah, okay. I actually have to start reading my skills and start seeing what is in my tool set, because I've only been, you know, using a few of my buttons, but I'm gonna start using more, I promise. I can't find any of these fucking red guys. Can I summon them somehow? What is this? This swamp just never hosts them. Do I need to like stand there so that they're baited? You know what? You're right. I should use tracking. Let me find what it looks like. No, this is Passage of Foes. That's not it. Focus. Like, where is it? Is that it? Oh, I've never heard of it, Cam. Does anyone watch anime in like your local languages? If you like if you're not like English natives, you have some good anime that are like from your country. Because sometimes there are some good ones as well that are not just necessarily Japanese. Yeah, I'm not really using my skills, that's the thing. Speaking of which, I need to find tracking. Focus. Where do I find like a list of all my skills? That would help. I will redo my... Is it this? Presence of nearby beasts and creatures. Passage of nature, isn't it? Nothing to track. Yeah, it has to be. Oh, okay, so it's these two. I'll keep them one next to another. There we go. Delicious in Dungeon, I was highly recommended. Is that one on Netflix? I think. I heard that was very good. And I think I considered watching it while I was traveling 2 years ago. I think it only just came out then. But yeah, I should watch that one. It's not very long either, is it? I think that was, well, to be fair, there was one season back then. Maybe there's more now. Studio Ghibli are amazing. Spirited Away is probably one of my favorite movies. It's just so good. Like, they tell stories like no other. They are fantastic. Like, we'll never get anyone making movies and animations like that ever again. Oh, that's a good one. That's a really, really good one. All of their movies are good. Like, I don't know a bad Studio Ghibli movie. I just don't. They all have their own story. And, like, every single one makes me cry. There's just something about them. They're timeless. Like, I love the whole idea of like the, you know, like the moving house that kind of walks around, and you know, I think that they have some like, I wouldn't even say tropes in their movies that are like not even present anywhere else. Like, they're so creative. I cannot locate a single red. Are they just? Yeah, that's true. And with Spirited Away, there's just something, to me, there's just something really eerie about like the masked creatures. And I think that loving that movie so much kind of drew me to Persona as well when I started playing it, because I connected that to how the masked shadows are in Persona. I don't care. I'm just gonna pull everyone. But I can't find these red guys anywhere anyway. Oh great, now he's dead. Probably gonna die just because I'm being impatient. Now this guy's respawned. Oh shit. I'm fine. Maybe my horse can jump over this. Please. Oh. It's something that I'm used to, especially with playing like playing Druid in WoW. Because they also have a system of like generating energy and spending energy. And also with warrior, for example, in World of Warcraft, it's also kind of similar how you like generate rage and then you spend rage as well. I like those playstyles. They're really fun. I'm starting to sense that Hunter in this one is kind of exactly like that. I cannot find any one of these. Shit, I actually needed one more gun protector. I've been looking for the red boys so long that this guy who respawned and who's now waiting for me there, I didn't even kill him. Let's go back. Finish the job and then hopefully we'll find some red boys. Look at that. He's just there. Can I go this way? Alright, at least that's done. Now I need 6 more red boys. I can't find a single one. Oh god. Am I missing something? Are they just rare? Like, why is this so hard to just find them? Or is someone going around just killing them? Oh, they are rare? Oh, okay. I thought it was me. I was like starting to look around for other players. Like, is someone just deliberately going around killing the red boys? Like, I will kill this entire camp like 3 times over. Till we finish the quest. Yeah, no, not a single red boy. Yeah, they feel really rare. Like, why? It's so unnecessary. I could just, you know, just for fun, I could just be killing other things. But then I wouldn't be riding around looking for them. There is, like, one other person here questing. But it shouldn't... Like, he's struggling to find the red boys as much as I am. Oh, red boy! Oh, perfect. And also they have a yellow name, so they're easier to spot. For me. 5 out of 10. GG's. We're halfway there. Give me my horse back. Thank you. Just go around in circles and hopefully we'll find them. It feels like there's 3. And only those 3 are respawning. God. What I hate is like when I've pulled like 50 of them, but I see a red boy and I know I'm gonna have to stop. It's fine. We're fine. I tried a couple of times and it just said nothing to track, so I kind of gave up on it. Are they considered human-like or beasts? I hate it when I'm followed by an NPC just to have them start running away immediately when I choose to kill them. Oh, they are like a ghost. Right, so... beasts and other natural creatures, or trolls, orcs, giants, and evil men or dwarves. Where does the red boy fit? Or maybe do I not have that spell yet? I mean, I have no trouble locating them when they're around me. They're easy to spot. I just feel like they don't spawn at all. Hello? What's your fondest memory of all times of playing Lord of the Rings online? Whether you played alone or in a fellowship. Oh, so you can't track them. I thought maybe I was missing a spell. Because I was like, maybe there's like a third form of tracking or something that covers like additional creatures that that I haven't seen yet. Because I'm low level yet still. No, I think we're just meant to hang out here until we find them. Looting Tommy Bob, you can't kill them! Him. Stop. He's alright. Tommy's great. What do you have against Tommy? Man, these are just... they're just not there. This quest is notorious. Ow. Like, this quest has me convinced that I'm doing something wrong. Now I know the map and the layout of this place. I should not know the layout of this place. I can't find it. I'll be honest, I might not remember. Sometimes it takes me to ask something like 2 or 3 times to actually like add it to core memories. I'm sorry. It's sometimes not, in all seriousness, sometimes it's so hard to connect it to like connect something that someone said to a person until I hear it like at least twice. But that might be why I'm asking again, because I have no memories yet. I'm like one of those old PCs, like sometimes you have to like do multiple inputs and hope for the best. Oh, right, maybe. Yeah, no red boys. If I'm gonna be back here, and I guess I'm gonna be back here. I was like, while I'm still here, of course I'm gonna be here. They're not just gonna let me leave. I was just hoping to just, you know, find another one. I can. It's not how the world works. I need to figure out how to get on top of that again. Here, and I would have to climb there. Also, the red boys are always in the water. They're never, Ow, stop! I'm trying to figure out where to go. Stop. Trying to figure out how to get back up. I should probably set my hearthstone there or something. Ridiculous. I don't know how to leave. Enough. Enough. All of you. Enough. Maybe I should have let him kill me, because maybe I would get spawned right out. Aww. I'll find it. One day. I'll try to find the actual red pass. There's gotta be like a crack in the wall or something. How did all of them make it here? I don't think we'll ever see a red boy ever again, though. It's really beautiful and eerie here, though. I didn't expect that it would look exactly like this, but I'm glad that it does. Dude, help me out here. Very well,
bothering me.
I can only hope that it is enough to undo the evil that has been done here. Perhaps stronger measures are needed. Do you think you're prepared for a greater challenge? No. No, I don't. You are a legend already among the Eglain. I'm impressed with your prowess. Please take this as a token of my appreciation. Oh my god, better be good. Okay, the cap is not bad. Very happy. Now, is this my red boy quest giver? I think so. Well, this.
Why are you bothering me?
Oh, have you brought me the tokens? I need them as soon as possible. Oh, god damn it! He won't give me a new quest until we bring them. But the good news that I've only just realized now is that there's the right side as well. Because I had another quest over it. I didn't actually notice it, but the red boys could be here also, so it might not be that hard. If only I can find a way to get out of here. Wait, does this water, does it actually damage me? Yeah, look. Maybe they actually live here. Here's a red boy. This is going well. There we go. I thought there was something really weird about that quest. But here we are. Unbelievable. Now I'm actually being chased by a red boy. This is good. Am I still in combat? Oh, another one! Oh, this is going really well. Or was that the same one that I just haven't killed yet? Oh, he was hidden in the water, wasn't he? Yeah, they tend to do that. But anyway, this area has proven to be much better for the red boys anyway. But yeah, they won't give you another quest until you finish all 3 of them. Didn't know that. 8 out of 10. All right. There is hope yet that we will at some point leave this place. Oh. I actually kind of don't want to leave this place. This is very pretty. Can I go in there? No. All right. My horse looks like he really belongs here. Except he's dead now. But that doesn't make him not belong in this zone. Disturbingly beautiful. Yeah, I could wait, or I could go to the other zone. But I'm not a fan of that one either. I'd much rather wait for them here because I only need 2 more. They will come back. Oh, is my face red because of the region? Yeah, most likely. Can I bait them? Like if I'm sat in this water, it doesn't hurt me, does it? Well, I baited the wrong one. He wasn't even near me. I'm actually still having issues with my lights because I'm trying to make my setup look a little bit better, but today I turned off the light in my kitchen because it was too bright, and now I'm sat in like half dark. Actually, the room is almost completely dark, so I'm trying to fix the light a little bit and to just try to find the setting that I'll always keep, but I haven't found it yet. Have you played Diablo Down? I only ever tried the Diablo 4. I wanted to say the new one. That would be the new one, right? That was still a long time ago. My red boys don't care about me anymore, look. They're not here. Man, I need them to respawn. Or I could go into the other region. Stop it. Yeah, that's true. I could do that. I'm just like going around trying to make sure that I don't miss them when they do respawn. It's not that anyone is here, but I did see a couple of players and I just don't want them to be stolen, so I'm kind of camping the area. I do love the soundtrack. Maybe I should just always be in a fight. And if I kill all of them, and if they're still taking a long time to respawn, that means that this whole place is mine. Yeah, maybe that's not a bad idea. I think I'm gonna go to the other side and look though. But at the same time, I've waited long enough here. This also goes towards the deeds, right? Yeah, what the hell is their respawn timer? This actually could be a strat. Because in WoW, for example, when you spend enough time killing enemies in one area, they start to respawn faster. Red. Hobbit feast? Oh god. I can only imagine what my Hobbit is thinking. She's probably going around thinking, fucking hell, I can't believe I'm doing this. I could have been at home with my, with my nice dinner, a hot bath. Not exactly a TV, but, Yeah, they differ. I think I'm gonna go to the other side. Red boys are not coming back. Maybe there's some here. Maybe. We're still in the quest area. It's still perfectly viable for them to be there. But... if only I knew how to get there. Nope, I will never learn this map. The ancient tokens? What's the ancient tokens? Oh, the name of the quest that I'm on, right. It is a pain. Oh, thank you, Gloopy. That means a lot to hear. I'm really glad to hear that. I'm glad you and your cats are doing well. Do you have any other animals apart from cats, Gloopy? Well, now I'm stuck in this area because this is the only one that I know how to reach. Might as well stay here. No red boys here at all. Fuck it, I need to learn the map. I know I need to. Ow! I gotta go back in. I'm not even joking. I guess this is fine. When did you get your first cat? I've never had a cat. I do wonder if they're like dogs in a sense that they have a different personality. Depending on their type. Race. I think so. Okay, I'm not the only one. That actually makes me feel better. Because I thought it was just me and my map reading, which is normally bad to begin with. But this place just has me lost. That's fine. We found a red boy. At least they have 100% drop, at least so far they've had. Can't believe how rare they are. Like today I actually feel like I've done work. You know? It's a real MMO quest, isn't it? Oh, now my horse is dead. I think you and Diablo are cursed. As soon as you asked if I played it, I got hit by a power cut. Oh my god, really? That's really eerie. No, in all seriousness, I still remember that stream. I was so mad because I was actually having a lot of fun with the story. I think I would only ever play Diablo for the story, and the campaign was actually kind of good. I liked the villain and everything, and for me, liking a villain is very important. So I remember questing around and my laptop was just freezing and dying. And I really wanted to stream that day because I had time and, you know, I wanted to do something with myself. So I remember playing Life is Strange. And I beat the game. in one sitting. That's how much time I had that day. Well, we found them. Let's just make sure we don't die here. I've never played any other ones except for that new one. Does Angmar have a like a milestone? 'Cause holy shit. If I have to do this every time. Gloopy, I think you had a good mom. Or you have a good mom. My mom was the one getting to me when I was a kid. She still does. We had a really good relationship for about, I don't know, past 2 years or so. And then my mom changed. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, you know, she was actually putting effort into our relationship and whatnot. But mom got jealous of someone else for me. My mom started to visit my cousin, who recently got married and had a baby and whatnot. And you know how everyone has issues, but their issues don't show when they have guests? So my mom was a guest at her house, and everything seemed so perfect. So my mom started, like, visiting me after that again, and telling me basically how my life sucks in so many ways. And it got really bad. To the point that since September last year, I've been in therapy. And I don't talk to her anymore. And my therapist told me not to. It's been rough lately.
Tell me what you need or move along.
Well done, Hunter. Thanks for doing this. I can rest a little easier, but there's still so much work to be done. These tokens will also help our people to survive, but for they may have value to the men of Bree. Now, I have more for you to do. Thank you. Do I have to go back there? Probably. Let's get some better gear. Holy shit. Oh, never mind. I'll just... can't even wear that. I have more work for you to do, he says. And then he proceeds to not give me any work to do. Yeah, okay. He's no milestone. It does do. Look at this. Aw, thank you, Down. I appreciate that. No, my mom and I always kind of had a shitty relationship, but I took responsibility for it about 2.5 years ago, and I decided to just, you know, be the bigger person and try to build. So I've been building, and it was quite nice, and I got really close to her in the past, like, 2 years or so, and I thought things were looking up, like, a lot, you know? And that was hurtful because, like, for about, like, 20 years or whatever, she wasn't able to hurt me anymore because I wasn't close to her, and then I opened up. And I started to kind of build a relationship with her. And you know, and it was really tough. Do you know that, like, she came over like late October or something, and she told me some really nasty things. Like, she said that my life sucks and that I'm a disappointment, and she told me that I was gonna die alone, and like it was really bad, and I did not expect it at all. And my kid was there too. She didn't care. So it took me a good few months to recover from that. And then she came over for Christmas. And I'm not materialistic or anything. I don't really care. She came over for Christmas. She dropped off presents for my son, and she even got a little something for Neon as well. She never got me a Christmas gift or anything, and I was like, fine, like I don't need your Christmas gift. I don't give a shit. But then she came over on January 1st to take us to lunch, and Neon was here as well, which, you know, made things really awkward. So my mom walked in January 1st, New Year, and basically she looked at me and she's like, why are you so fat? And I'm like, excuse me? And she's like, you've put on so much weight, look at you. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, she's like, look at your face, look at how fat you are. And I was like, I couldn't believe it. And Neon saw that something was happening, and he was like, because my mom was talking my language, right? And I was waiting for her to like leave the room to tell Neon what was happening, and he was furious. Cause like I never thought I was fat. Like I don't think I'm fat, right? But then she made me like overthink things, and the worst thing is my kid was there again, and he heard her talk to me like that, and then my kid started like asking me like, what do fat people look like and whatever. Like, I'm not fat. He doesn't even like, we don't. Anyway, my kid like stopped eating like half of the things. He wouldn't eat pizza anymore because then he thought that he was gonna get fat. And then he went to daycare and he called people fat, and it was like a whole thing, right? So I just like, I've started to not talk to her. I can't do this anymore. That's what I've been dealing with. Yeah, same, Cam. Like, now I'm just like going through some stuff where, do you know, like, if I had a good parent, I would really need one right about now. But she's just a no-show. Fuck that. What I need is a vendor. Thank you.
Oh, I have many fine items on offer.
He does not have. What is this? Is this a mount? I think I need to sell something. Barter.
I have collected many fine items
Old battle
during my
packs.
travels.
Can I, like, is there a... It's just a man. It's okay. It's okay, baby boy. I tried not to cut her off because I also have a son, and, you know, I was trying to make sure that he has a grandma and whatnot. And you know what the last straw was? I was supposed to travel to my mom's country, because she lives in a different country as well. She's only here from time to time. I was supposed to travel to my brother's prom night, which is like a lot more of a family thing in their community. So if the families are invited and everything, and I was supposed to be there. But then that day when she came to my home and she called me fat when she took us to lunch, and that day I was still trying to like be civil and not like make a big deal out of it. She told me that I need to like start putting money aside to like buy something nice to wear because I probably can't fit into any of my nice clothes that I used to have or something. So that was for like the prom. She's like, yeah, don't go in any dresses that you already have because you're gonna look fat in them. And she told me about the prom, and I didn't I wasn't able to find someone to babysit my dog, and at that point I wasn't even interested in going, and I said to her that I can't go because I don't have anyone to look after my dog. And she said something like, if you loved your brother and if you cared, you would have found a way. Fuck that shit, man. Just, you know, fuck that. Oh, she's awful influence. She's done me so much damage.
How may I help you?
Fucking hell. Sell. What are we gonna sell? Oh, really, Gloopy? Aw, you're from all over the place. That's pretty cool. Yeah, do you know what? I should listen to your mom and not my mom. I should not let things get to me, honestly. I'm gonna sell all of this. Because my mom sucks. I used to even say nice things about her, even on stream. I was just like, yeah, we're kind of, you know, we're building a relationship and everything. Apparently not. And you know what? Oh, really, Skybird? Oh, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I should subscribe for a month then. And do you know what the little consequence was of her doing all of that and saying all of that? Is that Neon was actually a huge catalyst in me trying to repair a relationship with my mom. And I was really grateful, you know, and he had some really good points. And basically he helped me realize that I should rebuild a, you know, a relationship with my mom. And then after all of this happened, like, he felt so bad about, you know, just kind of trying to get me to, you know, to have a better relationship with her. It's like, you couldn't have known. Because, like, with her, she's such a pleasant person until she's not. You know, these mood swings, they just happen, like, very suddenly, right? And... you know, obviously he knew about all the things that happened with her before. I'm not gonna get into that, but it was like a really... it was a... I think he felt guilty about it, you know, which, you know, it makes sense, obviously. You know, you never want to get someone into a situation where they open up to someone and then they regret it. But I did it because I wanted to as well. It just sucks that it turned out the way it did. Ah, okay, Skybird. I'll probably do that. And I do need to make a house. Honestly, I've just been so consumed by the story. I've just been doing that. And I feel like I want a house, but it'll, like, distract me from doing the story. Maybe it won't. Maybe I should just, you know, I should just get it. But I'm almost scared too, because it just looks like something I'll spend a bunch of time on. But yeah, I actually, fun fact, not so fun, but fact, right? I ended up in therapy mostly because I started to have nightmares about my mom. And when I'm really, like, upset about something, I start to have nightmares about them. And I don't think I'm, like, a violent person or anything, but I got concerned because I started to have these recurring dreams of fighting with my mom. Not fighting, like having, like, not arguments, but like going into physical fights. And then, like, kind of being in slow motion and, like, considering, like, what I should do next. Like, what should be my next move that's gonna, like, hurt the most or something. It's like, I would wake up horrified at myself. You know, for even feeling that way. But I think I have like a lot of suppressed anger. No worries, Skybird. Your personal inventory slots were maxed out a year ago? Oh, really? How many do you have overall? Yeah, he'll tell me later. But yeah, it's been a ride lately. I'm still doing therapy because now I like my therapist. I can't really do without her, you know? Yeah, that sucks how sometimes your own parent will send you there, you know? Oh, how beautiful is it here? Am I walking on the water? What is this? How am I doing this? I should take a small break. I really do need to pee, and we're in ads right now. So I'll, yeah, we'll talk to Arik, and I'll be right back. We are back. I'm gonna be doing Arik the Stone Speaker's quest. I do think... Yeah, that's also the main story. He has one side quest that we're gonna do, and main story as well. So, I'm not gonna start with the book 3 quest until we were done with these. But... the good news is I know at least where it is. I also have the oatmeal problems that we can do at some point.
How can I
So I'll
be
do
of service?
the side quest first, because I want to be as leveled up as possible for the main one. If Frederick sends you, then I bid you welcome. You will find this a strange place. The shades of the long-suffering dead walk in these ruins, but have no fear. They will do you no harm. Instead, they may be able to teach you much of this land.
What can I do for you?
Is that it?
What can I do for you?
Oh, I think so. I think I have to turn in both before he gives me a quest. I know much about these lands, yes. Do you know from whence my knowledge stems? The dead hold secrets. Great secrets. Terrible secrets. Secrets they clutch to their chests like fire on a winter's day. Memories keep their hearts warm. You see? No, perhaps you do not see. But you shall. Oh yes, I believe you shall.
Would you do something for me?
A dead man's challenge. This is only 3 levels behind me, so... well, ahead of me actually, so I'll do that one. You can learn many things from the dead, but there is one troublesome shade called Eglain that resists all attempts at communication. Perhaps you may succeed where I have not. Eglain is difficult. He is bound by pride and deems the living beneath contempt. If you can prove yourself to him, this might grant you enough status in his eyes that he will lend you aid. Beware when you speak to him. He will try and win your trust with pleasant words, then send you off to your doom. You will find him at ruins of Osthair. A dead man's challenge. Sure. Where is that? Wait, that's right there. Oh, there's actually a few quests here. Maybe he's just ghosting you. Oh my god, that's a good one. I can't believe I didn't see that one. That is good. Oh god, that made me laugh. Bounty. He has bounties. I've not... have I done bounties?
Would you do something
Solo.
for me?
Okay, we can do this. Repeatable. That's fine. Who do I need to kill? Oh, crunchy crawler meat. Sure, I'll do it because they'll likely level me up. Have you seen them scurrying on their little legs with their bellies scraping the ground? They have a hard shell, but I wager that beneath the shell there's soft meat. Succulent and ready for a basting of herbs and spices to bring out the finer flavors lingering within. I aim to prove that we can live on more than what we can trade for with Breland, and I need some aid doing so. Oh god. You will find crawlers all throughout the swamp here in Harleg. Kill them and bring me the meat within their little shells so that I can test out the viability of a meal of the crunchy little crawlers. That's disgusting. Sure.
Stay a moment.
I've slapped a good number of those sickle flies and seen their insides. It looks to me that with the proper preparation you could mix together a tasty pudding. Oh, from what they have within them. If you find yourself out on the fen and cornered by these creatures, will you collect their gizzards? I think that I shall make a fine pudding from them, and that is gross and horrible. Soggy mushroom mash. I have no doubt that the mushrooms within the ruins to the west will be delectable. My god, speaking of mushrooms, yesterday during Hobbit I was reminded of the dialogue between between Saruman and Gandalf when they were talking about Radagast the Brown. I was actually laughing because I'm starting to realize how out of place this part of the dialogue is. Basically, Gandalf is trying to tell Saruman what Radagast has seen about the, you know, the Mirkwood. He's like, they're starting to call it the Mirkwood. Radagast has said, and then Saruman or Christopher Lee is like, oh, don't talk to me about Radagast the Brown. He is a foolish creature. He eats way too many mushrooms. They have idle his mind, and they've made his teeth go yellow. Or something, and I completely forgot about this precious piece of dialogue, and I was like, is this a part of the actual movie or the extended version? Not Saruman just there talking about Radagast's teeth, and then that second Galadriel who stood behind Gandalf, she goes, I see you're carrying something. He's like, yes, you know, and they're there in Gandalf's mind talking about this relic of Mordor that Gandalf is carrying around Rivendell. Meanwhile, you can hear a very faint echo of Saruman still going on about Radagast. Meanwhile, Galadriel and Gandalf are having a conversation in his head. It was so funny. Anyway, how do I remember that? Mushrooms, right. They all have the characteristics of a tasty dish, but they need harvesting. Arik has been clear that he thinks I will find trouble if I go there. But he told me that offering up these shiny gems may find me some assistance. All I want is 10 of the mushrooms from the ruins to the west so that I might mix together a wonderful dish I shall call soggy mushroom mash. Sounds delicious. Would you be willing to help? Interesting, but sure. Where is that? Oh, okay, so that's all over the swamp. That's perfectly fine. And this is Mr. Eglain. Thou drawest breath, and yet thou dost wish to speak with me. Thou art not like the man Arik. He is stone-wise and knows the secrets of this land. But even he I despise for his warm flesh and bright-eyed stare. Wisdom will be thine if thou art proven worthy. Dost thou dare to face my warriors? If thou art the victor, then I shall help thee upon thy quest. Fail, and thou shalt not see the light of another day. Oh, okay. Defeat my men. And I will aid thee. Well, your men are dying. This is fine. Thou hast defeated my men. Thou art alive still to draw breath, though ragged and coarse it be. Rest thyself and hearken unto me. Terrible deeds I have done in the name of the kings of old. While evil corrupted this land, my men and I stood by and did nothing, ignoring our charge. Now the Red Maid serves Angmar, something we swore to prevent. Eorwain Ben Adar cursed us to live as half-dead, such was our failure. Dost thou understand? I will help thee in order to break my curse, but thou must do more to secure my aid. This land was corrupted by the war which raged here. Blood, much blood, spilled into the springs of the Lady until all became red, and the springs became a swamp. The Lady, whose name is not remembered, became the Red Maid, a creature lost and corrupt. Ivar the Blood Hand came not long ago and awakened her again and claimed power over her. My god, every time they say Ivar, all I'm thinking about is the Vikings. Now Ivar is the greater threat than ever he was. Thou must strike against him to restore the balance betwixt man and nature. Until the Red Maid be redeemed or destroyed, my brethren and I are doomed to this wretched state. The west is where thou must travel to. Destroy the White Lord Brudha and his soldiers. They serve the Blood Hand and must be destroyed. No, everyone wants something. Cool. We can actually level up here. This is great. Our curse persists. Irwine Benadar is unappeased. In sorrow have we awaited this time. Oh god. When when the shadow would rise, and our part to play be made clear. We, the cursed and forgotten, who let the land suffer while we watched. No longer shall we suffer, for the shadow tugs upon the chains about us and pulls us towards absolution. At long last there shall be rest. Our brethren, long sleeping in the earth, are now taken from their slumber by fell spirits out of the past, spirits called by their master, to march by his side in the fortress of Garth Agarwen. Now they stir where once they slumbered. West, once our home, now in ruins. The dead walk anew. Our time is short to strike back against the past, but perhaps thou art willing to aid us. Of deeds we were the same, in name we shared our last. Lost to us through death, returned to us through shadow which grows in this land. He is not what he was. There is no memory there. There is no knowledge of what came before, but the body rises and must be laid to rest. I speak of our brethren, but not so. I truly speak of the thing called Gostoth, which wanders the depths of the ruins west of Oshair. Seek thou this creature and destroy it, lest it plague us still. So basically, someone raised a bunch of people from the dead, and they want to be dead. That's the summary. In the ruins to the west, where once my booted feet walked the stone halls, I lost one very dear to me. The last remembrance I had of her was a ring, now lost. Should you enter that place, search for my ring. Though it cannot end this curse, perhaps I will recall the joy that once filled my heart. I fear that it now rests upon the finger of one of the bloated creatures within the ruins or southern bog. How does he know that? To the west. Okay, that's not that bad, really. We're pretty much right there. I'm actually struggling to see my quest marker. I think I meant to go up there. See, I'm kind of in the south here, and I got worried last time I kind of came to this part of the map, and I was worried that they're gonna keep sending me south. But I'm right at top of where I need to be. I don't need to touch any lynxes. Trying to figure out what I need to do. I am supposed to be down, I think. We don't need to be here. Ow. Ow. Not sure what I'm looking for. Like some of these things that we need to collect anyway. Collect and or kill. I can't see shit. Maybe there is a cave. Defeat twice in the ruins, find the glinting signet ring. Okay, so basically I just need to be here and kill a bunch of stuff. I can do that, no problem. And we did find the ring. That's good. Not bad. The damage is alright. Alright, we have found the mushrooms. It actually feels like a really nice area to level up in before we go further. Wait, is this my second mushroom? It is. Thought I had at least 3. Imagine deliberately collecting soggy mushrooms. Actually awful. Slimy muck crawler. I think I need it. Don't I? Yeah. Crunchy crawler meat. Oh, it looks awful too. How many mushrooms are we at? 6 out of 10. That's fine. So I ignore these until, oh, never mind. The way just spawned out of the water. It wouldn't leave me alone, so. Oh, what is that? I had something above my head. Like a symbol. Bog Lord. I don't know if I need to. Feet-wise. No, that's probably gonna come later. Let's not kill the boss until we have to. Bloated muck crawlers. I think these ones are a quest though. Yep. I'm actually surprised I wasn't seen by that guy. Alright, so there's definitely a fortress. Not sure if there's like a dungeon or something. We'll see. What's here? No. The deads. How about this one? White Lord. Do I need to kill brother? Look, it says brother. Can't tell. I do. No worries. That's what Sunday is for, unfortunately. Had to do my dishes last night too. I don't make a lot of dishes during the weekend though when my son isn't here. I try not to. I don't just try not to cook, but I tried like not to make dishes so that I don't have a lot of work to do during weekend. Am I still poisoned? Does this not remove it? Yep. Slightly. None are at peace anymore. I need 3 more soggy mushrooms, and I should probably finish off the wardens as well. It's actually a really cool area. And it's giving me the quests that I can actually gain levels from, so that's really good. Creepy crawlies. Awful. Do I still need to kill these? I don't think so. Ew. That is true. I love how, at first, he really doesn't look like the guy who's capable of all these things, but never underestimate him. Over there. But how? I actually quite like it here. Haven't yet checked what it is that I need here. No, I pulled a bunch of things, so I'll regret that. Yeah, I'll just... No? No? Alright. The insects for the stew or whatever. Yes, please. I adore that the quest loot is not a part of the regular loot. That is such a good system. Ah, okay. Yeah, what are you doing there currently? Main story or? Branches. I don't think I need to collect them. There's something up here, but because I have like 16 billion quests, I can't tell what it is. I just need to not fall off so that I'll discover. Hopefully. Oh, wrong one. Fine. It's experience, right? I don't think I know what I'm looking for here. There's someone to defeat. Gestoth. But I haven't seen him yet. I don't know if he spawns here. But I'll hang out just in case. Not the archers. I do need the crunchy crawlers, sickle flies, soggy mushrooms. I need one more mushroom actually. And then I'm done. Oh yeah, in the Hobbit, I just got to the part where Gandalf got Glamdring. It's a really nice looking sword. I was actually really surprised when I read The Hobbit for the first time and realized that Gandalf was carrying, if not wielding, a sword, because I always saw him as a caster. But he was actually a caster who also wields the sword, which we learned later on. But up until then, I thought that he was only ever using staffs. Hey Jack, welcome in. Doing well. I've actually found quests. I've actually found quests that are leveling me for the next part of the story, so I'm very happy about that. And we just We killed a really important guy, didn't even feel it, and now I'm looking for my last soggy mushroom, and then I can go. That's my day. How are you? Did you have your Sunday roast dinner? You're still at home, right? Soggy mushroom, here we go. Can you name your legendary weapon? Really? Oh, that's cool. I had no idea. Does the game let you use the, like, obviously the really popular names, the important ones? How long on average does it take to, like, get everything that you need? Assuming that you need a bunch of things for the legendary weapon. I'm kind of imagining the process like in Final Fantasy XIV, where you're getting a relic, which takes like a few months. Ah, I see. Are you traveling today? Oh, piece of... I still need a mushroom. I thought I had 9. Damn it. The legendary weapon grows with you in game. I think that's a really good system. Because what I always disliked in MMOs, the ones that I played expansion after expansion, is that system where you get some piece of gear, which is completely OP. You get attached to it, and then at the end of the expansion, they take it away. Because they introduce like a new game system. Ugh, that's so annoying. But that's really good. Whereabouts do you get like your first legendary weapon? In the base game or in some of the expansions? 2 trains and a bus replacement service won't get to the hotel until 1 AM. Are you working tomorrow then? Or is it like night shift so you get time to get some rest as well? How does that work? Are we seeing any gizzards, by the way? I'm having trouble with those. We need gizzards and crawlers for the crawler meat. Lots of words that we say in MMOs that we normally would never say IRL. Like, who the fuck says gizzards? Travel tonight, hotel, then fly out in the morning. Oh, 6 AM. I see. So they don't really give a shit that you only get a little bit of sleep. They're like, oh, he got some sleep. He'll survive. Volume 2 before you enter Moria. Ah, okay. It's vital to entering Moria. Oh, I'm so looking forward to all these places. I started playing Lord of the Rings Online as a part of, like, you know, the marathon. But I really want to play it now. It's really good. It started to feel like home a little bit. Oh, I could travel down early if I want to stay home as long as I can. That's completely understandable. Yeah, spend time with your family. Of course. Do you ever get visits at work? Like, is your wife allowed to visit? Could she? Or kids, or... Because you're there, like, 2 weeks out of 4, right? Or is it just there's no need for it, or it's too complicated? Yeah, now I need gizzards. That's such a big area, too. Oh, it's this bugfly hatchling. There we go. Oh, because I'm wielding both, right. Do I have more work to do? Because I'm getting 2 weapons, or does it kind of go hand in hand? I would imagine I'm not the only class who has who wields multiple weapons. And if you're something like what would be the equivalent to paladin? I'm assuming you have the shield as well. You need to do an offshore survival to be able to go on an oil. Oh, okay. The choppers are about 25 grand. So they won't pay that for visitors. Right. Not even in like any emergencies or anything. I don't know what that could be, but like even if she, oh, that sucks. Even if she wanted to like surprise you or something, she couldn't. What's the coldest you've ever, like, been on a rig? 25 grand. Yeah, that's kind of how I read it in my head as well. Like, was it ever like almost unbearable there? Hatcher, is that still a gizzard? I hope so. Most classes will equip a legendary weapon in the primary weapon slot and legendary class item. Aha! Okay, so class item is considered different. Right. I don't think I needed this. This is fine. I am definitely in a quest area, but... They would be where the water is, I'm sure of it. Burrower. No, that's just an insect. It's not gonna be what I need. Storms actually is the next thing that I wanted to ask you about, because I imagine that if you're offshore, that it's very windy and that the weather is not the way it is in the like on coast essentially. That is awful. But your rooms are warm, right? Like, when you go to sleep, are you warm there? Sorry, I sound like a really old lady. But like, that's so important. Does it feel bearable? I don't think I could ever do that. Your legendary weapons and equipment stay with you. Honestly, that's so nice. I love that they did that, because you kind of get to actually get attached to your weapon without fear of kind of losing it, which I think all MMOs should do. I don't think you should be getting a new sword, a new this, a new that, but like this feels like, you know, it feels like, you know, the kind of progression that kind of goes with you from one expansion to another. Love that. So, explain this to me. It's gonna be a really silly question, but when you work at a rig. But like, do you have a room that's there as well, where you sleep? Or do they transport you, like, somewhere closer to the coast or something when you go to bed? Or are you just like, do you sleep almost where you work? We're 8 out of 10 of the gizzards. Am I in a different zone? Holy shit. what's going on in Neon's stream? I'm reading the chat, but was there some dick face or something that said something? Because I can't see, like, if the message was deleted, I can't see it anymore. Were you there, Jack? No, I'm curious. You're building a spear called Fundral Flame of the Jizz. That's kind of cool. Okay. Then I'm honored. No, Lumi raided in and there was something. Someone came in and said something, but I didn't know what. They were lurking in his stream, I guess. He didn't know them. I just didn't know what they said. But Gags is there, so. I read both chats when I stream because I don't like to miss out. It actually helps me, believe it or not. It has a benefit for me to read something while I'm streaming as well, because it stops me from overexerting myself. Because you'll notice when I stream, I talk a lot of shit. Like, I have a very hard time just staying quiet. And when there's silence, I have like this need to fill it. And that's just how I've learned to exist. And sometimes it's good to just like take a breath, right? But then when I go and take a breath, then I feel like I'm not doing anything. And then I start talking again. So I'm either reading my chat or I'm glancing over at Neon. To just kind of, you know, to just take a small break from talking. Maybe to you it doesn't sound like I take breaks, but... Considering what happens in my head when I stream, and like how many things I have that I want to talk about, I am very paced. Like, well, like my pace is very slow, and I have to pace myself like that if I want to stream for more than like 2 or 3 hours. So the thing with ADHD, I can get to you, and what I found is that if you have ADHD, it's very difficult to do long streams, not because they're long, but because you overexert yourself. Because of like the amount of things that you want to talk about, that you want to do. And sometimes people with ADHD will have this like just a lot of energy, but it's like energy based on like sugar. It'll almost be like a sugar rush. But then when you get tired, you have to like really like, you know, take some time and actually rest. That's why I give myself something to do. Food also helps, but I talk through eating as well, so that doesn't.
What can I do for you?
Oh god. These are not succulent at all. They're rather crunchy, actually. I wonder how to cook this. I shall have to find a way. I must give you what I offer, thank you. Well, he's not very happy, but... lots of experience.
What do you need?
Oh, you can just keep bringing him bugs, right? They're definitely soft enough to bear the consistency I desire. Okay. Why can't I? I have room. What? Tell me there's a vendor here. Campsite fire. This is not gonna be a vendor, right? Are you a vendor? No, but I'll do his. We draw closer now to release. We will know that this is by the hands of others that our opportunity for freedom was given. Know thou that we will in our eternal slumber be as eternally grateful. We're gonna level up. Rest again, dear friend. Rest at last. With effort we shall soon join you and know the peaceful slumber for which we yearn. Oh, I thought his name was Nathan. Were there warmth to one such as I would know it again. I will treasure this little bit thou hast done for me. I will recall thine efforts as always. Okay. And I'm getting some marks for something. I have my bounties, but I also really need a vendor. So I'm in the swamp. This will take me to... Yeah, I'll just go there. Vendor, and then I'll come back. Not far. Wait.
How may I help you?
Sell. Yeah, let's get rid of all that. Much better. Alright, I take that back. The swamp is actually kind of far away. But at least it's only one way. Yeah, we're gonna be level 27, which is not awful. Oh. I think I'm stuck again. Kind of looking like that server thing. I'm not sure if I should wait. I also think I'm in combat, but I can't see it. I'll restart. I love MMOs. You can log out and you're just gonna be in the exact same spot. No save files, no nothing. Do you know that game that we played, the Needy Streamer Overload? It's getting an anime adaptation in April. I'm gonna watch it. The really weird game with the girl. With the streamer who we were essentially playing Sims with. I'm looking at this picture and I'm like, do I know anyone? I don't think I do. Well, Gandalf, yeah. I would assume that's him. I don't think the game would kill him off. But the other ones. There we go. Ah, they again. When you eat your food, do you chew your food like on one side and like one side only, or do you switch, or do you somehow choose like none of them and just chew on both sides with like no discrimination? Okay. I wonder if I repaired. I think I didn't. I tend to alternate between the left and the right side every few months. Not forcefully. It just so happens, but because I have a wisdom tooth that I didn't take out and now it's growing out, I haven't been able to chew. Oh! Hey Dex, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. I was just saying I haven't been able to chew on the left side for the longest time. Because my gums are too sore on the left one, so I always chew on the right one. But it's healthy to alternate, because then like all of your teeth are getting practice and one side is not getting worn out. Hey yo, welcome in. Nothing else that follows like the chewing lore. I was just like, I'm in the middle of the most horrifying story. I'm so sorry. This guy still has quests. But when am I not in the middle of a horrifying story? That's another question. This guy did not have to die at all. He was just there. Dex, do you play Lord of the Rings online as well? Okay, soggy mushroom mash.
What can I do for you?
Oh goodness. Well, this will take a great deal of spices to cover, but who's to say that it will make a meal any less filling? Thank you for this. What is that stench? Is that you? No, the mushrooms? Oh. Wow. It's really nice. I only just started my first character about a month or so ago. And I'm hooked. I've been loving it. How long have you been playing it? Really nice. I love
How can I be of service?
well it follows the lore of Lord of the Rings. Yes, these are definitely soft enough and bear the consistency I desire. I must give you what I offered. Thank you. Oh, I get all that? Okay, that's gonna fill my bag. But we're level 27. That's good news. Oh, since 2009. Holy shit, nice. A lot of people who I've met recently have been playing the game for such a long time, and I have not. I don't know if I've... Oh, never mind. I thought this might be like a housing item. I was like, I used to sell these items. Like, have I really been selling my housing items? Fine, they're like orange or something. Yeah, I actually started playing Lord of the Rings Marathon. Lately, I've been into like whole franchises, right? I start with one game and then I play pretty much everything that there is from that franchise. We were just done with Harry Potter recently, so I played through the PC games, and now I'm doing Lord of the Rings, and I'm already thinking about, well, I think the MMO actually is the one that I will continue to play because it's too good. But when I'm done with everything, I'm already like, do I Star Wars? I think I do. Or something like that. So I'm just, you know, revisiting, like, you know, the big nostalgic franchises. I also love Kingdom Hearts. And now since Disney bought, well, essentially bought the trademark of Star Wars, I'm kind of expecting and hoping that they're gonna make a world there. Once in LOTRO, a streamer was playing and there was a cutscene with trees being animated and marching off the battle. I said, run, Forrest, run! It's actually so funny. Yeah, I did the full series. Dex, I also was struggling hard with trying to make all of the games work. Like, games on PC, they are notoriously difficult to set up. So I had some, you know, some issues with that, but luckily I was able to set up all of them. Skyber, that's really funny. I love that. If it was like an annoyed look, honestly, they missed out on a really good joke. I would have like spat out my drink or something. Sorry. Thou art returned from thy battle, and the White Lord is no more. Then I shall speak of the past and of what is to come. Ancient Arnor stood long ago, then sundered it was. 3 nations arose. Atherdane, Cardolan, and Rondor. But Arnor's light was dimmed, and the hearts of men are so easily tempted to dark deeds. Rondor turned against us, the kingdom of Arthedane, for there our Dundane brethren have been overthrown by an evil chieftain of the Hillmen in the service of Angmar. The warning had come much too late, for the maiden and for us. Oh, do I just like not have a ring? I had a copper band. The wars corrupted this land, drowning it in the blood of the innocents. The lady drowned as well, choking on death and evil while we did nothing to save her. Twice we failed our duty, and 7 times cursed were we by the one the elves called Eglain Benadar. When the lady became the Red Maid, she brought further ruin to her own home, to the land and to the beasts. It was terrible, and we dared not face her. Yeah, no shit! When there was no more living blood to spill, she slept until I would awaken her once more. That is my sad tale. Now go, return to thy master and speak to him of this secret past. Remember our fate, hunter, and do not fail in thy duty. No pressure. If I were her, I would have been pissed. The incompetence. Oh, I just came from Oscaruth. Alright. I would say Hearthstone. I was bound there to the milestone and I used it like a little while ago. I wonder if I can go this way. Should be able to. But yeah, the game is so chill. I love it so far. And I just love how closely it follows the Lord of the Rings story. I can't believe I didn't start playing it earlier. Like, where was I? Why was I not here? But then again, if I wasn't here right now, then I would have been elsewhere at some other place in some other timeline. And maybe you wouldn't be here. Why am I on a different map now? That's not good. Please let me go up. No! No, this guy's gonna kill my horse. This is not the road. That is not the road. That's even a different combat music than what I'm used to. Oh god. Yeah, I can't even leave. Ay, ay. Mistakes were made. Is this the pass? This better be the pass. Oh, it looks like it isn't. Where am I? Oh god. I'm very far from where I need to be. I'm better off going to another city and then traveling from there. I don't think this is allowed. Yeah, I did go too far south. Yeah. New music, new everything. I'm just gonna try to walk through the mountain and hope for the best. Oh, okay, we're fine. Can't believe I got a new soundtrack and everything. Look at that. But somehow I managed to be really close to Oscar very accidentally. Because I was walking through the mountain. I actually thought I was far more south than I was. This is good. I've been here before. I know that for sure. Would you say that the way they do cutscenes and story bits, would you say that it evolves in any way later on? Not that I need it. I don't mind the way it, you know, it looks at all, but since I'm playing through essentially the old version of the game, would you say that the game later on looks different? Carolina and Swampy were added a few years ago. It's an alternate starting place for variety. I get to be Boromir going north. Oh, cool! Right, I go in. I was like, oh yeah, Radagast again. And now the loading screen is the red swamp. Love that. Hey, Rata, welcome in! Doing well today. Just having a relaxing Sunday. Really enjoying the quests too. How are you?
Much has happened.
Hope Sunday's treating you well. Yes, it is a terrible fate for anyone. And this Ivor is a fearsome foe. I pray those youths are found safe and sound. Ah, but you do not know. Two bold Eglain youths set out to save Oscaruth. They are ignorant of the dangers they face and must be turned from their quest. Pride and honor compelled them, but only death awaits. Book 2, Chapter 15, Solo. Right, this is the correct dungeon then.
Greetings, friend of the wild.
Okay. The Red Pass. Two young and headstrong youths of the Eglain, Elsa and Ariak, entered Agumor with a small company. They sought to find the power behind the threat to their people, but if the gaunt Lord Ivor has come to Agumor, I fear they face a power they cannot overcome. They need your help. The Red Swamp is divided into two regions. Oh, don't we know it? The Southern Marshes, Hargmar, you know. Elsa and Ariak enter Agumor, the Northern Marshes, through the Red Pass. It's a passage known only to the Eglain and myself. I will accompany you, for the shadow that has come to Agumor is too powerful for you to deal with alone. There's no telling what evil awaits us in the swamp. Return to me when you are prepared to leave. Let me check my bags. Yeah, the bags are not good. I've been very, very sleepy in the morning recently, but not for a bad reason, for a change. I've actually been struggling with waking up because I bought a new pillow. And it's like one of those orthopedic pillows.
Did you need something?
That has like a nice like neck landing, right? So it like fits the shape of the neck a lot better. And I sleep so well on it that in the morning when I wake up, I'm comatose. Like, I don't want to wake up at all. And I've been like that for the past few days now. I need like a ton of coffee and just, you know, sitting there and trying to wake up to even start functioning. It sounds like a really bad thing, but I'm actually getting good sleep. For the first time in like a long time. My god, I just realized that I sound like one of those old ladies from those like TV adverts. And you know which ones I'm talking about? Like the TV adverts from like the 90s and 2000s when like they would advertise these pillows on TV, and then you have like the old lady who's just like, oh, I never used to be able to sleep. Since I got this pillow, you know, my world has changed or whatever. And then they talk about the mattresses, and they're like, oh, my husband, he used to always snore, you know, since he started sleeping on this mattress, he doesn't snore anymore. Like, you know. And now I just like, as I said this, I heard myself, and I'm like, you know, it's just like shaking off that bit of dust. It's just like crumbling away. I used to be like that, but then like whenever I, you know, sleep in like an on an uncomfy bed or a mattress or something, then I wake up a lot. But lately it's been good. I'm actually so tempted to get myself like you know, like one of those thin mattresses, the ones that would that you can like put on a couch or like a bed or something, and they will actually be of memory foam, but they're not like the big bed ones. Because I try to like save a little bit when my son is not here during the weekend, so I don't heat up the whole house. What I do is I only heat the living room, and the bedroom like is empty during the weekend. So I sleep where I am, like I sleep in this room during the weekend, and the couch is not comfy. So I was thinking maybe I should, you know, maybe I should just like get a mattress so that I can use it during the weekend. It doesn't have to be thick or anything, it can be one of those thin ones, but I can just like put it on the couch because I am uncomfy on it, but now at least the pillow is better. So maybe I should, I don't know, at some point invest in it. I would like to. Because there's no point in heating up the entire house just for me. Like, I only need one room. I don't need more. I need nothing. I think we can go, right?
Are you prepared to leave?
Yes, we must go at once. I fear time is running short for our young Eglain friends.
The Gaunt Lord Ivar spreads corruption through Agarmor, the Red Swamp, raising a host of evil to do the bidding of Angmar.
Right. Can't believe we're actually doing a dungeon with Radagast. That's so cool. We must go west to the Eglain encampment. Elsa and Ariak will be waiting, and I can better attend to the corruption from there. The power which continues to corrupt this swamp is terrible, but we may not have to face it alone. The beast tells me that there are shades of Emmeline's kind which dwell here and may be convinced to aid Eglain. I do not know why they do not remain with their own kind, but at least they have not brought harm to the Eglain. Now we must hurry. The very trees scream in pain. I must see what I can do to help them as quickly as possible. Follow me, though I cannot promise aid, for I fear I will need all of my strength to face Ivar the Blood Hand. Right. Let's head for the camp. No, I actually haven't seen his stats. He's level 50. 54,000 HP. Are you serious? Why am I even here? He has 1,000 mana. 54,000. What is that? Morale, not HP, but same thing. Level Level 50. Why am I here? At this point, he's like the Sephiroth of this dungeon, and he's just babysitting me. We pulled a tree, and he's not helpful. Like, aid Radagast. No, Radagast needs to have a quest to aid me instead. What the hell? Is he healing me? I think he might be. Because I am being healed. Yeah, I have to do the fighting. I was just venting. Okay, so okay, I was like, is the tree gonna go away? May your limbs be light. Okay. Do we go? I think we just go. Respectful French. I'll be honest with you, your puns, they do not get old. You're very talented for this. I somehow feel completely safe, to be honest with you. You have that kind of dad humor that I've come to really appreciate. I think people who cringe at puns, they're missing out. That's just me. Jesus. Oh, it would seem this gate has been sealed by an evil power. I believe, though, that I can open it. Yeah, I think he can do anything. Look at that. Eglain. What? Ah, okay. It's actually unbelievable how he's just there. With the power to probably just blow everything up at this point. He's just like, yeah, I'm just saving the strength for Ivar. And I'm probably the one fighting him. Has he boosted me? How much? Oh, this is really cute. He does help a lot of animals. Rabbit. Oh, they should have made it a hedgehog. Kappa. Has he? Is that not my normal HP? Probably not. I did have around 1,000 and then some, right? I don't know how much health I had. Does he want me to go? I think so. No, the silly man is just there. Look. Oh. Now there's a tree too. What if I like bring the tree to him? Will that work? Will he help me then? This tree fucking sucks! So because I'm directly under him, it's looking like he's not hitting me at all. Not really. Are we just clearing everything now? Never mind. For some reason, he just wanted those two gone. Perfect. Because I've had time to recover. That's the ironic bit. The tree is elite. Fucking bloody maples or whatever they are. Ow! See, when it eats me like that, I end up pulling things. Pulling more branches. I'm gonna ask you something. It's a bit unrelated, but for those of you who like Persona, when do you think we're gonna get Persona Revival news? I had to ask. Oh my god, he evades. The crunching when they die is great. Well met, sir. Where have the Eglain gone? I can speak of not of such matters. Never that I hold my post no matter what. Speak to this shade again. Perhaps there's more than they can tell us. I must see to the safety of my little friends here. Come, my little friends. I almost started to read some other person's message. There were bug fixes related to that in the latest patch notes. Like, that's not what Radagast is saying. This is in the chat. Anyway, Danison says, Nevin orders me to hold my post, and I must obey. He is our commander. I am under his charge, and as are my men. Honor binds us, even greater than the curse of Aerwain Benadar. I will not forsake my commander, though he is so very changed. I cannot disobey his orders while he remains. If thou wish us to fight, thou must entreat with Nevin. His seat is to the north. Sure. Defeat Nevin. To the north? Like in the door? No. That's south. That's north. Where? Well, it has to be the only guy here that... Oh. Ah, that's a tree. That actually kind of scared me. Sorry about that. I saw an enemy on the minimap. I was really focusing on getting to the enemy. And I walked into a tree and it really startled me. Because I was trying to figure out where north is. This is fine. Okay. Can I ride here? I can. But then again, the quests are also pointing me to another location. Yeah, no, the thing is, I'm confused because they're showing me the lines to the southwest, but those are the quests that are outside. So even though I'm in an instance, I'm still like, they're still counting on on me understanding that, you know, that I have quests to do outside. I was see, I want to go north also, but I'm forbidden. This tree is an asshole. Absolute piece of shit. Leave me alone. Maybe I was in combat. Maybe it already saw me, so no. How it is. Alright, that was easier than I thought. I'm gonna position myself tactically. They will like see me walking around. Defeat Nevin. Yes, I will do so as soon as I can. Wait, I can't target it? Oh. Your presence is unwelcome, but I'm using. What? Wait. What did you hope to accomplish, I wonder? It will not matter. Soon I shall claim your bones for Ivar and for the Red Maid. Arise, brethren. There's life to claim. At least these are level, what, 26. I'll kill the ads first. Right, this is fine. We got a little lost. Nothing new. To me, slay them. Speak to Danason. Yes. A fell creature of Angmar. How could I have not seen this? So long have I lingered in this swamp, cursed by Arwen Banadar to bring the salvation, or the destruction of the Red Maid. She who dwells within Garth Agarwen, a power now under the influence of the Gauntmen. I was blind to what Nevin have become. Now I shall make amends. Now we shall make our battle and strive to fulfill hiccups. Our curse. Our oaths hold true to arms of my brethren. We fight Ivar and the Red Maid. Oh, it's happening now. Okay. Hey, J-Storms, welcome in. How are you? We are about to fight the Red Maid. I'm doing well. That means I'm having a good Sunday. How are you? You're just in time. This is actually pretty epic. Where is she? Come, men, storm the gates. Huh. Do we fight? Do I fight? I pulled something. I pulled a tree. Unbelievable. Oh, nice. What deck are you waiting for? Yeah, I'll just deal with the tree. All good. Oh, Final Fantasy X. Nice. How many cards are there in the deck? Radagast is there. He's doing something. Creeping red root. That's killed him. Follow Radagast deeper into Agawari. Yes, we will try to do that. I think I just go after him. Oh, how do I turn this off? Oh, I pressed the button. Now I don't know how to fix it. What button was this? Was it X? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, thank you. I knew it. He is truly wretched. Do you know what's gonna be in the deck that you buy? Or is it like a random set of cards? Or can you choose? I don't know much about it, you see. How cool is it that we're in a dungeon with Radagast? That's like the coolest thing. Oh, that's Elsa. Alright, I shall know better for the future. Sure she will. Since our journey is nearly at an end, rest now and speak to Elsa when you learn what you may of her allies. Her insight may prove helpful in the fight ahead. All of these, right. No problem. Aw, kind of sad that the Radagast questline is finishing. Oh, it's a commander deck. They set up the deck for you. You can purchase booster pack or other cards and build the deck the way I want. Yeah, pricey, but I love playing cards. No, that's fine. Like, it's a hobby. I don't think hobbies should, you know, be looked down on. I was actually just recently watching a video on how some hobbies that people have are vilified, whereas some, you know, hobbies that pretty much everyone does, how they're not as productive, but, you know, people don't say anything about that. Like, for example, some people consider scrolling the phone a hobby, and it's something that so many people do. Like, if you do it in your free time, and if that's how you spend your time, it is in fact a hobby, right? But it's not something that's looked down upon because, like, everyone does it, right? So on the other hand, gaming is vilified because of, like, oh, it's something that, you know, you should abandon when you grow up or whatever. But at the same time, people don't understand the difference between input and output. When you're when you're scrolling a phone or something, when you're like doing something very passive, all you're doing is inputting, right? But there's no output to it. But then when you're doing something like playing cards or gaming or something like that, there's an actual output. You're actually practicing something, you're getting good at something. And I think that those hobbies, like, even when they're paid for, I think they're worth it because you're actually using, you know, using your brain, using your body, or using your, you know, using both. And you know, I think that people have a large misconception about gaming in general because, you know, because of it. Or because of how they were when they grew up, or maybe they just sucked at games when they were kids. We were beaten. There's no way to hide this. This Ivor commands the water, the whites, the forest itself. It cannot be beaten by my meager force, and I fear that there is something far more terrible within the ruins to the north. I know there's little time before a great evil spits forth from Garth Agarwen. Our only hope is Radagast. Only he will be able to stop this Ivor. Please go north to the gate of Garth Agarwen with him. Stop the gaunt Lord Ivor. Bring your rest to and we must hurry and continue on our journey. Okay. Speak to Radagast. Cool dungeon. I like it. I think that, like, I know exactly what you mean. Like when you say I met some genuine people playing cards, I did as well. Like I used to play Hearthstone, and for a while, I had a good friend who I met through not even a Hearthstone tournament. It was actually like a little event in Hearthstone where a local, like a cafe or a tavern or something, they were registered as a place where if you go there and you battle someone in Hearthstone there, you can get a hero portrait called Nemzi. Nemzi is a warlock in in WoW and then in Hearthstone, who is she's really cute. And I remember that this cafe was mistakenly registered as a place where you can get Nemzi. And I remember to this day, this man, you know, who walked in with a backpack, and, you know, he saw me and my ex-husband back then, and he's just like, yeah, did you guys get Nemzi? Is this where you can get Nemzi? And that's when we recognized that, you know, he's also a Hearthstone player. And even though we didn't get Nemzi from that particular event, we met him and, you know, his wife and his kids. And later on, later that year, actually, when we met them, I had a pretty severe medical emergency and I needed to get a surgery. And I had huge support from him and his wife. They actually recommended me their doctor, who had a private practice where I went to get my surgery. And they basically saved my life. So, you know, it's like things like that can, like, it, you know, it might like seem, I don't know, silly to some people to, like, you know, to go out and meet people at these events and such, but they can literally change your life, you know, and there's some good people to meet out there. Hurry now, the Gauntlet Diver is not far from here. Near the gates of Garth Agarwen to the north, he may not reveal himself immediately, so we may need to draw him forth. The way ahead will be difficult, but do not give up hope. We shall triumph this day if we do not lose heart. Okay. That's kind of horrifying. May your limbs be light. Oh. Oh. Oh, these are the Midgewaters that we were chasing around, the red boys. Now they're, well, they're still red boys, but now they're white because of the name and the, anyway. Yeah, this is awful. Look. Dead people everywhere. Is he alright? Ah, I see. The Fool in Brown. Agamor is lost to you. And is... Oh god. Cease your proudly tongue, you hold no sway over me. We shall see, fool. Can I move? Oh my god, I'm being grabbed. They're touching me. I trust in the secret fire. You have no power over me. Oh god, look. I'm being grabbed all over. The power of Abyss is mine to command. You shall not stand. Nature is my ally. Oh god. That was pretty epic. Enough of this. I shall waste my time with you no more. Shall be freed from your clutches soon enough. Oh, you mean me? Yeah, we're free. That creature commands great power, but against a heart full of hope and trust in one's allies, such powers mean nothing. Thank you for your help here. We have done well this day. Ivar spreading corruption is stayed, at least for the moment. I must return now to the Eglain encampment and help her end this evil forever. There's more that you ought to do here, if you are willing, but we will not speak of such matters now. We can go? Have we returned to the encampment? Yes.
I came too late to Bree, and too early to Weathertop, where beyond my aid, the Witch King and his minions attacked Frodo, wounding him with a Morgul blade. Thankfully, Aragorn was there to save him.
Right.
Greetings.
Thank you again for your aid. You should speak now with Radagast the Brown. He's waiting for you within the tower here in the camp. Right, that's why we weren't able to go in, because we will now, right? How about him? I'm gonna take his quest. Oh, this is never mind. This is a fellowship quest, isn't it? Does that matter? Yeah, I'm just not gonna touch it now. The rivets. Yes, this shall do nicely. I shall remain here and help Eglain fight against Ivar. I cannot allow innocent creatures to be used for such evil purposes. Choose one. I think I would love a ring, because my other ring that I'm wearing is level 5.
I must bid you farewell for now.
Aww. Yeah, I won't touch any of the fellowships. I think you need a group for that, right? The Eglain and our Arthurdane allies were able to stop Ivar's forces, at least for the time being. I am needed elsewhere and must bid you farewell for now. Now go, for Elsa wishes to speak to you again. I was kind of hoping we would see the Red Lady. Or the Red Maiden, or whatever. I did think that that's what we're gonna do. Oh, he has, okay, quite a bit of quests. I guess to level us up for the next part of the main story. Because he did say that, okay, he's bidding us farewell, but he's probably sending us to where we need to be. We're gonna do that. I'm just gonna take a short pee break, and I will be right back. Remember to drink, eat, stretch, pet your pets, hug your loved ones, and I'll see you in a couple minutes. Welcome back. Made myself some soup. Not like a big soup. It's one of those like quick soups in a baggie. What's nice about it is I can just boil the water in a kettle and put it in a mug, and then I can keep the mug in the on the what's it called, mug warmer. So I cook it a little bit more because it's so strong it can actually cook soup. So I better drink my coffee before it gets cold. Anywho, fallen oak.
I fear there is little to be done.
This is a most terrible day for all of us. I have learned from Dennison that the swamp was corrupted long ago during the wars. And the continued corruption is the work of a creature he calls the Red Maid. Ah! See, we're not done with the Red Maid story. I gleaned that this Red Maid was once of the gentle river maidens who fell to the terrible corruption of her lands. Her hand now destroys all it touches. Alas, there is a great horn here, Gloomleaf, that has been swayed by the Red Maid's grasp. And its hatred stirs the other horns. I'm not very good at pronouncing all of these. Sadly, this old and great creature must be destroyed. I'm sure you will find Gloomleaf somewhere to the northwest among the other horns. You must put this poor creature to rest.
Will you help me?
Good Hobbit, will you stay and speak with me a moment? I will tell you a sad tale and ask a favor of you before you go. Long ago, a kinswoman dwelt by a lake in a land lush and green, where great fields of wildflowers and an ancient forest once grew. The tides of war swept through, and the waters of the lake ran red with blood. The lakelands decayed and became the Red Swamp, and the kinswoman of the Red Maid of Agamor. It saddens me, but I do not believe that either of the kinswoman or her land may be saved. But at least some part of the land may be reclaimed. A great tree once grew there, which was called Oakenbark. It is twisted and corrupted now, but it still produces acorns. They might be used to bring new life, uncorrupted, to the old forest. Go to Garth Agarwen to the east and fetch me the seeds of the tree that is now Grimbark.
I have a tale to tell you.
You have made quite the name for yourself, Vee. Word of your exploits has reached me even here. Indeed, I'm surprised with all you have accomplished. Still, perhaps you can assist me again. I can't believe it. He's probably gonna ask us to kill Ivar, and he was like right there. It's like if Radagast can't do it, how can I do it? I know what began the plague in Agamor, the Red Swamp. A gaunt lord, a dire creature in the service of Angmar, has raised an army of wights here and has stirred this ancient evil, not the Eglain. I must ask you to intervene on my behalf, for I cannot. Would you go in my stead? In the east are the ruins called Garth Agarwen. I would search there for Ivar the Blood Hand. If you find him and defeat him, bring me his helm as proof. We got to get Mr. Brown some nuts. Radagast is alright. Do you have a beef with everyone in Lord of the Rings? Or is it just Bombadil? Oh yeah, I should mention we do have actually my first ever bit goal that I put up, and I just wanted to briefly explain it. I decided to put up a bit goal for something long term, something that's like not pressuring at all. And since you guys have been, you know, doing a lot of Dobbies and Winnie Poohs and all of that, which I appreciate endlessly, I just wanted them to go towards something, right? To work towards a cause. So I have an event in mind because now I have too many ideas that I wanna do, but it's never like a good time, right? So I wanted to put up a goal that is basically a 60-hour stream, not 60 hours of me being awake. The channel itself would be live and I would sleep, of course, but it would be like a project where I essentially hang out during the day. We would do some games, but also some, you know, some cooking, some other stuff, and well, ideas that I won't discuss now, but I'll talk about them later. Anyway, it's for long term, that's why the goal is huge. So I'll just, you know, leave it there, and just so that you know why we have it. Like, I'm not like fundraising or anything, I just want to have it very passively, just so that we can, you know, work towards something, and then when the time comes, I'll tell you more about what I have in mind. Got no issue with Brown here. Tom can fall off a Mother 2 clip, but Brown is alright. So, what is it in particular? I'm gonna have to ask again. I think I asked this, but I don't think I understand your hatred for Bombadil yet. Like, why? He's alright.
So, it has come to this.
You have done well thus far. I'm impressed, and I'm not often impressed by a mere hobbit. Thank you. I find your kind often lack the sense that my little friends here possess, but is he calling me stupid? Like more stupid than like a rabbit? You have shown a greater understanding. I need you to do something which I shudder to ask. The corrupted horns and their shepherds, the bog lurkers, must be destroyed. I can sense that there is no reclamation for these poor creatures. The horns and bog lurkers dwell to the northwest. It's a terrible tragedy, but I see no other course that would be more merciful. I'm also greatly concerned. For whatever this corruption is, it was not the work of Ivar the Bloodhand. Tommy has something of a reputation for being the point where people stop in their attempt to read the Lord of the Rings trilogy, myself included. May I ask why? Like, in a very, like, actually clueless way.
There is great evil here.
Because I've not heard of that. What is it about the part, the Tommy part that like bothers you, or like is it boring, or? Your efforts here in Agmar are commendable, my good hobbit, but perhaps not enough. The very swamp itself has been corrupted. By corrupted, I do not mean decayed, for that is simply the natural progression of life in such places. But rather, evil has seeped into the very essence of Agmar. If you would, return to the swamp and gather the bark from the tree stumps. I must collect something of the living things that inhabit Agmar if I'm to discover how Ivar corrupted this place. There are many bare stumps northwest of here. I should warn you. Because of the corruption here, you should not traverse Angmar alone. Well, it's a solo quest, so I'm sorry, but... Alright. Not me expecting for the map to work here. We should probably do the quests that are not Ivar. Forsaken Inn. Oh, so this is the... Okay, this is the Red Maid quest. I'll hide that. And I'll keep this one hidden. I'll keep these hidden. Lowlands. I'll do these 4. Let me see. I can't figure out where this one is. Garth Agarwen. Okay, so these two with Garth Agarwen, I should probably not go there at all. I'll do the Lonelands one for now, because those are level 30. So first part of the book, which is completely skipped in the movies, is dull. It also seems a little contradictory as you're so early in and Tom is presenting as something of a god in human form. Take this with a grain of salt. It's been over a decade since I got that impression. I understand what you mean. What's really common, in my opinion at least, for the trilogy in general, is that they often they often present some people as like humans, but they're actually not. I can't exactly remember what it is about the Tom Bombadil part. I also read it like long ago, and I need to reread it. But for example, with Gandalf, they did the complete opposite, didn't they? Because he is so much more than what they show him as, and he's presented as essentially a human or like a wizard dude, and he is much more, isn't he? Vee, the threats all about us are too great for this meager number to suppress. We require assistance in any form that it can be given. You have already been a great help to the Eglain, and I pray that you will continue your assistance. The western stretches of this poisoned land teem with creatures long dead, now stalking the ruins. It is not fear that drives this request, but an instinct to survive. These creatures must be destroyed. Either the swamp to the north and west, or even some smaller sections to the east, and destroy the wights who have so recently started back to action. Oh, but not all of them, just either or. Got it. I'll take Elsa's quest. Chapter 2, 16. What do I already have? Oh. Ah, okay, that's the main one. You have done much to help us keep this foothold in Agamar. Thank you. If you are to hold this position, we will need supplies. Bring this letter to Friedrich and this pack to my sister Hannah to let her know I still live. She's alone now, and I worry for her. To the south is a passage back to Hagmar, the southern reaches of the Red Swamp. From there, go west, and you will find your way back to Osgurth. Hurry back and inform my people that all is well for the moment. Alright, so that was Radagast's quest. I was like, do I have 2 now? This is fine, but I'd rather do the Red Pass quest first. There's bug prowlers. What's the blue one? Dead Rising. Whites. Okay. That's easy. No, I don't think it's silly. I think what always applies is to each their own. Nobody has to like everything. That's rule number 1, right? So, you know, sometimes people will be big fans of something, but for as long as people are subjective about it and they're aware of it and they say, okay, so it's not for me, that's fine. But like sometimes, I don't know, even with games, like sometimes they'll come in and they're like, oh, this game is shit. It's like, yeah, but this game also has a fan base just like any other, so they don't think it's shit, you know? So I think you're wording it very correctly and very, like, you know, like you have a lot of consideration for how you feel in comparison to how other people feel, so I think that's completely fine. No, I understand that it's like a joke, but there's always like a little bit of something behind the joke, right? Like no one really like, you know, hates Tom Bombadil from the bottom of their hearts, and I understand that you don't either. But it is kind of funny. Attempting to read the books after the films, Tommy comes across as something of a fanfic. There's also Mary Sue. I understand what you're trying to say. He's like even in this game at least, like he's meant to be a serious character, but with a comedic relief. Like he's like a funny character, but you know you have to take him seriously. At least that's the impression that he gives off in this one. But I'm so early on in the story that I can't really form a good opinion anyway. Putting his head on a spike would have probably resulted in some sort of calamity that we don't even understand how it happened, but probably would. Dead Rising. Okay, we did that. That's fine. What's good? Okay, I have to go to the other swamp. That's fine. Oh, I'm in a tree. Can I? No, right? Okay. This is actually a massive questing area. I didn't realize how big it was until today. Because I was kind of worried. I thought we were very low level and I didn't want to continue with the main story, which I thought was going to lead us south. But the main story today was fine. And the side quests that we got along the way were also really good for leveling as well. I think I'm going to avoid all these. These poor shades are a result of Tom being serious, so I would prefer him to be lighthearted. I mean, I understand what he did. This was basically him. Like, there were some people who were meant to be doing their jobs, and he noticed that they were slacking off, so they were out on their ass. But at the same time, like, on the other hand, they were not really out on their ass because their ass remained in, like, you know, a very spiritual form, so so I know what you mean. Horns, bug prowlers, what? Ah, okay, these guys. He's, do you know how I see him? He's like the teacher that, like, when he comes into the classroom, like, no one's really, like, I'm not saying that people are disrespectful, but everyone's just having a laugh, and, you know, people are just, in general, they're just having fun when he's around. But then at some point, the teacher loses his fucking temper and then starts shouting at everyone, and then suddenly the whole classroom is quiet and in shock because they cannot believe that the teacher who they thought was completely harmless was like that. That's kind of how I see it. One of his sisters-in-law is essentially a demon, so it's no wonder he's pissed. Yeah, I can understand him too. Such a good soundtrack. Makes me want to fight something at all times. Corrupted stump. Is this? Ah, okay, so I need these as well. But the trees that we killed, those don't count, right? Oh, they do count! I just wasn't looting them. Okay. Right. I think I killed another tree somewhere. This one, right? Alright, that takes care of like 2 quests. Perfect. I love the feeling that I have when I quest here. It really reminds me of, you know, of old WoW. Of just doing zone by zone regardless of whether it's the current zone or I'm just going back trying to like do Lore Master or something. And I get really attached to an MMO like that. Now I understand the charm. I can't really put my finger on it. I don't really know what it is about this game, but there is something. I'm kind of getting out of the quest zone. The quest zone is basically just trees. Yeah. I do think they'll leave me alone. Thank you. Not me preemptively annoyed because I saw the tree, but we really need the tree. Shit, where's the stump? Did I miss it? Do I not get it? Where's my stump? Where did I kill it? Oh god. Oh! They startle me! Like, if I don't pay attention, they absolutely do. Where is it? No stump. Do I not need to collect anymore? Bar extracts from corrupted stumps. If this is not corrupted stumps... Oh, there we go. Am I in combat? Oh, I need those guys. I need like 15 of them. Kind of wild. By the way, next week, and I believe it's the 19th. What date is the 19th? Is it Thursday? Next week we're gonna do a we're gonna play a game that I'm gonna introduce you to. If you haven't played it, it's a visual novel. So it's not going to be a very long game. I think we may wait until Saturday actually for it, because I kind of don't want to break the routine of Fridays and Sundays being MMOs. I'm thinking of see, I don't think I can finish it in one sitting. It's a bit of a longer game. Not long, like 25 hours or something. The game will be like 10, 11 to 14 hours or something, right? I actually don't know because it hasn't come out yet. But I want to play the Paranormasight 2. Now, the fact that it's 2 doesn't really mean anything because you don't need to know the story of the first one. All you need to to know is what it is, like what type of game it is. It's a visual novel and it's a horror game. And it's by Square Enix, which is something that a lot of people find unbelievable because Square Enix normally doesn't do horror games, but they have a visual novel. It's not very popular. Like it's not like one of those games that, oh, you need to play at launch or whatever because of the... No, it's just something that I really like and that I want to show you. Paranormasight. The first game is called Paranormasight 7 Mysteries of Honjo, and it's basically about some really creepy Japanese legends that come true. And the game is it does have jump scares, but like overall it just has like a really unsettling mood, and the art is fucking incredible. That game is so beautiful, and I think I'm gonna be doing quite a bit of reading because there is I don't know if it's gonna be dubbed in English or not, but those games sometimes have a lot of like lore bits, like little texts and such, so that you can get all you can out of the playthrough. I will read you it as well, because some of these like texts, I'm assuming they won't be voiced. But what's interesting about this second game is it's actually really unnerving for me, because I don't like water. I don't like big bodies of water like oceans and such. I think people just don't belong there in general. But this game is about the like basically curse of some mermaids or something. So it's underwater. The art is, you don't really move through the game. It's a visual novel, so it's more of an experience. But it's fucking unsettling to just think about it. But we're gonna try to play it. I'm a little nervous for it, because even though it's just a visual novel, I still have to imagine that I'm underwater or something. I'm not sure how underwatery it's gonna be, but it should be interesting. So I'm not sure how we're gonna do it next week. We're gonna do it somehow. Either Friday or Saturday. Maybe I'll start on Friday and we'll do Friday and Saturday, because that's a sure way for me to finish the game in 2 days. It's not gonna be a long one. But I would like to do it Saturday anyway, and I just don't think I can beat it in one sitting. Last time it took me like 13, 14 hours. And it took me like 5 streams, because I only used to be able to stream like 3 hours a day or so, and it would just deplete me. I didn't have a lot of self-control with like how I distribute my energy. And that's what I was talking about at the beginning. I think that longer streams are something that you build. Like, you build yourself to be able to do them. Even though it looks easy to just kind of, you know, sit there and play the game. It's not easy to also stream and have the same amount of energy at all times. You have to like conserve it, right? I didn't used to know how to do that, and I would often get really, really exhausted. So I would like to think that that it at least got manageable over the years. So now I can pull off a 9-hour, 10 in, you know, extraordinary circumstances, 11-hour, 12-hour stream. And not completely deplete myself. So I wouldn't do it in one sitting. If I was to do it, at least I would do it in 2. How do I get there? I need to defeat Gloomleaf. But Gloomleaf is nowhere to be seen here. I think Gloomleaf is outside there. I hope there's like an exit. See, there is an exit. I was just here. Aha, okay, we can climb up. Maybe. Oh, this is pretty. Look at that. Is this like a boss fight? What am I getting into? Hello? If I get ganked by a tree, I swear to God. I can't track him, can I? This is weirdly unsettling. Hello? Tree? Something? I don't know if this is the quest. Let me check. Yeah, this is it. He's just not here. Let me read it. Oh! Oh! Oh, I think this is him. Yep. No need to read. It's all good. Yeah, they do. Kind of freaked me out. We still need to get bog prowlers. I'll just run for it. They won't follow me forever, will they? Oh god, now everyone's awake. Look at that. They talk to each other. I know they do. Look at that. Stop! 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 Stop. Sometimes they only stop when you do. And then they start running back. I actually need bug prowlers, so this is good. Six more, holy shit. Corpse. What do you do with a corpse? I looted him? Is that a quest? What is that? You need to stop. Stop! I will pull another tree. Go home. Thank you. Jesus. Yeah, has any one of you heard of, at least, if not played, Paranormasight? It's like paranormal sight, but it's Paranormasight. One word. When I saw Square announcing it, I was so excited. And I've really let go of the whole, oh, maybe I should stream this, maybe I should stream that. Honestly, these days, I've just been streaming what makes me happy, and I've been, spoilers, so happy. It's been great. Streaming looks fun, but you can easily imprison yourself if you're not careful, because you'll develop a misconception that you should or shouldn't be doing something, and then you feel like you're actually in prison. It gets worse when you do streaming full time. I took a leave last summer, took a leave from work, so I was doing streams full time. I'm not saying never again. It was fun, but it was stressful in ways that I couldn't imagine it. it was like I like games, and during that time I think I liked the games a lot less. Like, it was hard. Okay, one more bog prowler, and then we can go home. I know. And I'm not saying that, like, I think it's okay for everyone to want to monetize their hobby a little bit, because we live such fast lives that it's just become the norm in a sense. Not necessarily something that you have to do, but let's imagine your hobby is fishing, right? If you fish a lot of fish and you can't eat it all, are you gonna go to the market and sell it? Probably, right? Or are you gonna, I don't know, give it to someone to sell it or something, you know? Maybe it's a bad example, but I think you know what I mean. So lots of people monetize their hobbies. Some people make jewelry. What do they do with it? They might sell it on like Etsy or something. It's the same thing with streaming, but I don't know if I'd ever want that. Like, if I'd ever want, like, to... Like, don't get me wrong. Like, you know, the more the merrier, obviously. Like, I'm not being fake with that and saying, like, oh, you know, like, I never want to grow a community. Growing a community is completely different than doing streaming full-time. It's stressful and scary in ways that I struggle to even imagine. And, you know, judging by some stories that I've you know, that I've heard recently, it's like you are actually like you have to do what they want you to do. I'm not saying that, you know, streamers should just do what they want, not care about their communities. Of course they should care, but if you build a certain kind of community, you can never do anything else and just like do it full time still, because, you know, you're just like a slave to your decision that made you blow up. You know, that's why I love doing variety, because it feels like you're always like, even though it's so hard to grow a channel, when you do variety, it's much easier with speedruns, but I couldn't be bothered to, like, you know, to just like, you know, do speedruns or whatever, because I just don't want to feel like, you know, like I'm building a community like that, and then whenever I want to play a game, then I can't, you know. That's why I do it like very occasionally and casually, and just when I feel like it. So I just want to yeah, exactly. No, I mean, don't get me wrong, like everything that comes into the stream, obviously most of it you try to make it so that it goes into content, but like anytime you need some extra money, of course you touch it, like if you need it for something else, and I think that's completely fine. It's just the scary bit is like when all of your money comes from one part. I think even having a job and having just your job, I even think that's scary. I wouldn't want that either, you know. I cut down on work as well. Like, I'm not doing 5 days a week anymore. I'm doing 4, so that, you know, I have an opportunity to build something else other than work, because if you don't have anything else on the side and you lose your job, yikes, you know, big yikes. So I like doing a little bit of both. I think that's fine. Because, like, no matter what ends up, like, if I lose my job, okay, that's fine, but at least there's something, right? If if streaming falls apart, okay, at least there's a job, you know? It's like, sometimes one will go well and, you know, and the other won't, and that's completely fine as well. It's just the trouble is, you know, only having that one thing and having nothing else, like, as a form of, like, backup or something. And I'm selfish with streaming. Like, selfishly enough, I like to enjoy it as well, you know. so there's that. I've changed my mindset a lot, and it's kind of liberating. It's really nice to just, you know, to just be able to actually enjoy it and have fun with it. Like, I'm not capable of doing something I don't like. Like, I could never do that. So for as long as I'm here, it's like actually where I want to be. But if it's like work, And if I'm doing something I no longer want to do, but I've, you know, built this community that only wants that, then it's hard. Back when I used to play Hearthstone and stream Hearthstone, that was Hearthstone. Like, I was never partnered, but it was like a decent amount of people who only wanted to watch Hearthstone. And I just wanted to play some different games as well. Yeah, but like, if, you know, if people want to treat it as a business, they can't really be business owners and always do what they want, right? So it's like, I like it when it's something in between. Like, not everything in life has to be completely serious, you know? Sometimes it's just nice to just, God forbid, just be happy doing what you're doing. So I got burned out of Hearthstone, yeah? Got burned out. And I couldn't really play any other games. It wasn't like a partnered situation or anything. But it was like big enough so that it didn't even occur to me to like, I don't know, boot up a different game or something. I would occasionally play WoW, but I didn't have an audience for it. So nowadays, no matter what I do, I just try to like keep the same energy and just, you know, have it be pleasant, even if it's not your favorite game. You know, that's pretty much all that I'm trying to do with the stream, because inevitably I'm gonna play different games. I don't think I'm also capable of like not doing variety, because I like many different things, and I can't just do one thing. I need to talk to someone. Shall we do this now? Oh yeah. Oh, okay, so all of his quests are here. Right. Thank you.
The deed is done.
My good Hobbit. It was a terrible deed, but the one that I deemed necessary. With Gloomleaf's death, the Red Maid's hold on Agomar will be weakened. Heavy. Yo, I'll get it.
So the deed is done.
You have done these poor creatures a great service. It was too long that they suffered, I fear. I can only hope that what we have accomplished today was not senseless murder. Thank you. It really gives good gear. Shit, okay. I see. How do you know if you've done it all? Like, do you get an achievement or something? Yeah, exactly. Like, I can't imagine, like, I don't have a game down that I would play and choose to just do that and, like, never do anything else. I used to feel that way with Hearthstone, but I was so burnt out.
You have done well.
And for a time, I thought that was going to be Final Fantasy XIV, but MMOs have a story, and even though it's a long story, at some point the story comes to an end. And what are you going to do between the patches, like, until there's, like, a new story? You can either go hardcore and just build that community, or you do something else as well. So not even MMOs are eternal. That's the thing that I didn't used to realize when I was going through that quest line. But it was, you know, it was still nice. Marathons are my form of long-term commitment because, like, we go, like, really deep in, like, one, I guess, franchise. We do a lot of lore and then we move on to the next one. So that's nice. Because Randy the Beige, oh god. He's level, what, 50 already? Vee, you have done well yet again. Your name will be written down in the annals of the lore masters before your days are done. My thanks to you. I will need to study these strips, but they will help greatly in understanding the corruption. Forsaken Inn? Eglain Camp? Wait, where is Eric? Ah? Eric? Ah, okay, I missed him.
Why are you bothering me?
I'm so sorry. Wow. Knowing that you have destroyed as many of these creatures as you have gives me a moment to consider that we will once again reclaim these lands as the Shade Danisan states. You have proven again that you're an ally to Eglain. Thank you. Alright. So we have the Forsaken Inn quest. That's a Lone Land quest. That's fine. Maybe if we're there at some point soon or something, then we will go there. But I can actually use the... Yeah, I'll just use the thing. Maybe I shouldn't have. I'm close enough and there's a long cooldown. It's fine. The way he now greets me when he sees me is kind of nice. Well, next week we're playing another horror game. I'll see how bad we really are.
You startled me.
My sister as well. I'm very pleased to hear this. What is it you bring me? Thank you so much for bringing this to me. I fear for my sister, for the swamp is a threatening place, full of terrors, but I know that what she does is for the good of the Eglain. Now, I suppose you should take Elsa's letter to Friedrich. Okay. Where is that? Uh-huh. I'll never remember all their names, I swear. It's funny how the guy who gives us the tasks is actually a main quest giver.
Greetings.
Crossing the swamp is not easy. You have shown remarkable courage. Ah, yes. Elsa confirms much in her letter to me. She speaks quite highly of you. I will begin preparing a shipment of supplies for Elsa and Eric. Okay, and he has another quest.
Would you do something for me?
Oh, this is cool. A hunter. Trumsworth will be wanting to speak with you. It's not often that a good hunter travels through these parts. I'm sure you'll be a boon to us here in Oscaruth. So, they will give me a teleport, right? Where's that? Right.
What can I do?
Your name is
for
Vee
you?
and you are a hunter. The Eglain have lived in these wilds for many a year. The ways of the wild are the ways of the Eglain. If you seek to learn secret paths through the lone lands, you're right to come to me. I, Trumsworth, can show you the signs that will allow you to make your way through the lone lands at great speed, leading the way for those in your fellowship who are not skilled in the ways of the hunt. I will do this for you if you can prove to me that you have the necessary skill. We'll do that. My sister Hogalid left Oscaruth this morning. If you can find her trail, follow it until you meet with her. Ask her the name of the only beast I have ever hunted yet spared, and I will teach you what I can. Hogalid led Oscaruth near Umni, the dwarf stable master by the stairs. You can speak with him to get your bearings, but then we'll need to find a trail on your own. Right. Yeah, let's do that quest. That's important.
What can I do for you?
We have a bunch of things to sell. Yeah, I'll just get rid of everything. Oh! Oh, okay. Talk to Hogalid. Where is this? Ah. Where do I find this Hogalid? Subtle tracks. Do I have to talk to them? The trail here is very confused and the signs are difficult to read. You cannot tell in which direction the trail might continue from here. So I think I'm at the right quest. Aha, Hogalid is her name. Branches. It's not what I need. Ah, subtle tracks. There we go. The trail here is quite clear to your skilled eyes. Whoever made this trail passed northeast. This is kind of fun. The trail here is clear. They continue to move eastward. Look, she's right there. Found her. Another of my brother's ridiculous challenges. Well, I must offer you my congratulations, even if I do not appreciate the stream of hunters he always sends following me on my errands. That's funny. He insists that he does not do it to keep an eye on me, but I know better. Ternsmith once hunted Trampletusk, a great aurochs. But when he finally encountered the beast, he was so struck by its majesty that he spared its life. I understand that the beast has left these lands now, but I do not know where it might have gone. Return to my brother in Oscaruth and tell him of Trampletusk. He will know that your hunt has been successful. I hope, too, that he will cease with these silly challenges. Your hunters have enough to do without following me. That's actually really funny. Our thing is on cooldown, so we'll just ride back there. It's not far. I've kind of grown to really like this zone, and you know, now I feel very welcome in it. I almost like don't want to leave it. It's just nice. I can't get in there. To go around.
What do you need?
You speak of Trampletusk. Very good, Vee. You have followed the trail of my sister and proven yourself of worthy skill. I will teach you what you must know of finding your way in the Lone Lands. You'll now be able to show your fellowship the quickest path to return to Oscaruth. You have earned my respect, and I will repay you with these teachings. Oh, okay. Alright, that's pretty nice. You can actually continue. Not sure where we're gonna go. Because we didn't actually get the quest, did we? Or maybe I'm not tracking it? I don't know. Maybe I can't see it because I'm not, I don't know, high enough level or something. We have the oatmeal problems at the Forsaken Inn. It's fine. I must be hiding a quest that is of some importance. We have these two. The reclamation, collecting Ivar's helm and collecting Grimbark's seeds. They're not main quests, but they are kind of important for this region. So I guess we'll do those next. And I'm just gonna take a short pee break. I will be right back. Get yourself a drink or a snack or something, and I'll see you soon. Welcome back. Just had a bit of my soup. I forgot it was there on the mug warmer. It was really hot. Let's try to go to Garth Agarwen and try to get Ivor's helm. I should be able to do it. And maybe the reason why I'm not getting any new quests is because that one isn't done. I don't think that's like a main quest or something, but I also could be, and now I'm not sure if I am. I don't think I'm under leveled for the main quest because I would at least be in the red. Like, I don't think that the main quests for this zone are higher level than, what is it, 32? That I'd be able to see. But yeah, we're gonna go and try to deal with him. I should probably change my milestone to be something else, because now we can quick travel to the Oscorov, and there's probably another location that would be more useful for us to bind it to. Kind of funny that Radagast didn't really, you know, kill Ivar, but now we're gonna do it, and it's presumably it's not instanced. Like, if I'm collecting Ivar's helm, you know, I can only assume that I'm gonna whack him. I don't really feel like going into this castle. Not very happy here. Because I always get lost. Damn it. Ivar should be at the top somewhere, so I'm gonna look for a way to climb rather than not. Like, how did I get up there? This castle. Do I have to go through these guys? I think so, but there was a guy who ran just past here and he killed a bunch of things. I can still see messages of him just killing and killing. It's fine. But I don't know how to get there. Like, how do you... Is there a road here? Did I miss something? There isn't. I'm in the wrong place. This is like the side of the... Not even where I'm supposed to be, really. No, it's not where I'm supposed to be. What I'm meant to do, likely, is go in through the red pass. I don't belong here at all. Like, he's not on this castle. We're done with this. He would like, we likely have to go into the red pass, like all the way to the north. And then we'll go east. I like how my horse is taking damage first. There is one thing that I wanted to do before we go. Because I think that there was a... Was there a camp here? I thought there was. Like, I thought that there was a... There was a guy here, wasn't he? Wasn't he there? A vendor. Come on. Come on. I got this. No, that's not the way to the red path now, is it? I found Hogga. I found her again. Yeah, we're gonna do this, and then somehow we're gonna go east. Gonna do our best. Holy shit. I want to see the freaking the red lady. It was very important to me. At least we're still not done with our story, so there is hope. I'm gonna hope that he lives here somewhere. There's like a little passage that I would like to believe that we've never been to. No one here likes me. Like, no one at all. These shouldn't be an issue. I'm gonna heal just because I was irresponsible enough to pull like 50 of them. Oh, fuck this. I'm gonna die here, but that's fine. I'm positioning myself to die. This is fine. We have a free revive. I like it here. I think. No, I don't. I need to get out. Let me think of a good way. Straight and then right somehow. Yeah, we take a right somewhere. I don't think I can just yet. Oh! Is this me taking a right? Maybe. No. Here, maybe? I don't think this is wise. This is really unwise. This is a really bad idea. The whole village is after me, and they're not giving up. If anything, it's getting worse. I was just looking for something. Actually, sucks that I'm not being left alone. Thank you. Let me think. Is he following me? Okay, that's just one boy. It's fine. I think this is like regen or something that I now have. Now I'm pulling. Okay, now. I don't want to have to go through this area, kill every single thing. Only to find out that Ivar does not live there. Okay, I've actually made it somewhere?
What do you need?
This is not bad. This is actually a camp. That's not bad at all. Okay, there's actually a few quests to get here. This is good. This is a good thing. And there's a vendor too.
Greetings.
Perfect. She doesn't let you repair things, but it's good enough.
Might I take a moment of your time?
He wants you to kill gloom waters, that's fine. Though I fear it, I think that the spirit at our encampment in Agmar speaks true. There are ancient and evil things in this land. Beyond these doors you will find foul spirits taking on the form of the water that drowns this land in eternal corruption. The spirit Dennison told me that ridding these creatures from the land may aid in the restoration of the natural order. You will find the spirits throughout this area and even within the bounds of the fortress and Arbiterum, though I think that you might find them throughout the early ruins of Garth Agarwen as well. Yeah, we'll take the quests, of course.
Would you do something for me?
The men who dwell beyond these walls are misguided and lost. So lost that they cannot be redeemed according to Radagast. Their atrocities against nature are so great that there's no forgiveness. They are led by a woman. A terrible woman named Temair, who they believe is a link to the Red Maid, and because of this she's revered as something greater than they are. I ask that you push beyond these walls and seek out this woman. Bring her down and prove these misguided men that they have misplaced their faith. Okay. Okay, they're gonna want me to kill 30 of these gloom waters. What? Are you kidding me? When you die, this is where they put you? But I only just went through that area. That's awful. I thought that we would be at the camp at the very least. I know that these are, you know, meant to be tough, but not that tough. How about these gloom waters? These ones that are easier. Maybe we can like kill these ones and like get a level or something. These are level 28. It says that this is 0 out of 30. Is that not gloom water? Do they not count? Why? Oh god. Like, why do they not count? It has to be the really bad ones, right? I don't think there's any other way in. Unbelievable. What's the mustering horn? Aha, okay. Campsite fire. When you teleport, like, I'm not gonna spawn there, right? I thought that that would have been like the milestone or something. It's not like that, is it?
What can I do for you?
Okay, what's these noises? These guys are on patrol. Oh god. Bad decision. I love how they just give up after a time. Not this one. Oh, fuck that. I don't think I can do this just yet. It's too difficult. It's literally too difficult. I can't. Yeah, we can't do it. I need to get like at least 1 or 2 levels or something. Yeah, I won't be able to. What we should do instead. It's like, yeah, Garth is like out of reach. I'm not doing that yet. We'll do bingo later. I was humbled there. I don't understand if I can see the next main quest. Do I maybe have to be level 28 to see it in the first place? Yeah, it's an alright zone. I've just, like, at this point, I've spent enough time to kind of be attached to it. I think I have a problem. I can't see the main quest, and I think it's because I think it's because I'm level 27 and not level 28 yet. If the next main quest after... Where is it? Agamar secured. Let me see. I am actually done. With the main story, that's the thing. I'm not meant to be able to do the Angomar. This is actually it looks like this is the last quest of Volume 1, Book 2. And we have the next quest, which is... Which is this one, right? I think I'm done with those. Do you think so as well? This is the book 3 forward, and the condition for this quest is level 30. So I'm 3 levels under, and I should be able to do that one. But then I don't have to do Lone Lands and Garth Agarwen, right? I should be starting book 3 and just talking to Candace, right? Because for the time being, the Ivar quest, it feels a little impossible. So I think what I should do is continue with the book 3 and then go there as soon as I'm like level 29 or 30 or something, while they're at least in orange. At least we found it ahead of time. So I wasn't like confused as to where I need to go. Don't even remember who offers quest 3. I think I should have spent more time in the Shire, like questing for the hobbits, and I won't make that mistake again. Like when I really like the zone, I'm just gonna do all quests in there. Because now I can do the, you know, the deeds and whatnot, but the quests themselves, like the, you know, the tiny ones, apart from the story, kind of feels weird to do them now. But yeah, we'll find a Candace. Jack, you should gamble your points again. When's your next big gamble? Jack, you've seen all the Lord of the Rings, right? I'm not falling for that shit again. Hey, you made the money last time. I gave you most of it back just because I made you do it. Have you seen The Hobbit as well? I'm just getting Neon to watch the first Hobbit movie. We have about an hour left, and I do think that we'll watch that today. I need to get him to see all 3 movies. The third movie is like, it's one of my favorite movies of all time. I just love the third part of The Hobbit. It's just one of those movies that like I watch it and I just like cry all the time, like the whole time throughout the movie. Not because it's sad, but because I love it so much. And I'm normally not, like, I'm not cheesy like that. It just means a lot to me. It's such a comfort thing. There he is. Does he have a vendor? He better have a vendor. No, this is a player. Never mind. Show me your travel destination. No, thank you. I think we can just continue with the forward. Fire's in the north.
Greetings.
Hey, maybe when we do this they're gonna send me to where right now it feels impossible. Alstildine sends word that you are to go there and meet with Halbarad. Please hurry, for the orc fires burn hot and strong, and each moment we waste another opportunity for the enemy. Where is that? He said north, but I can't see it. Aww. Yeah, E.T. was really sad. But now that now when I watch E.T. Where is it? They said north. Maybe I did. Am I like looking at the wrong thing? I can't find it on the map. North Downs, north of Melunian. Oh. Oh. Sounds. Oh. Where is this on the map? Here? Oh, it's like way north of Bree. No, I haven't seen Dead Man's Shoes. I don't know what that is. Yeah, it's not in the Lone Lands. Yeah, it took me a little bit. Because I knew it was like out, but didn't know out where. If I went from Bree... Oh, okay, so the best thing that I could do is go from Bree into the north. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Maybe I'll mention it to Neon and ask if he wants to watch it with me. Would be a good idea. Is that what we need to do? Am I actually leaving? Lowlands. Like we've done some work here. We have. I'm very happy with what we did here. I'm happy to go to Bree. Like, we're good. And then we'll just go north from there, right? What's Dead Man's Shoes about? It's just that now that I'm here, I'd happily just go to the bank first and just leave at least some of the shit that I...
Greetings, friend.
These ones... Don't have enough room to do that. Oh, okay. I don't know what to do with them. Aha, okay. Should probably be eating some of this food. There's some really bad decisions being made here. Oh, ah, okay, so my capacity is full, like my overall capacity, right. So these silly things that I have here. I should withdraw them and then I should like sell them or something.
What can I do for you?
I have to unlock them first, right? And then sell. Okay, that's better. I'll double click also work. Ah, I see. Yeah, no. I understood, Jack. I've just never heard of it. Oh, sorry, you were referring to Morrow's message. Hey, Morrow, welcome in. Without the army and pissed. Right. That's actually good enough of an explanation, to be honest. I know some people like that. Maybe I withdraw these. I'm trying to find that one, there we go. I'll just leave these ones until I get some... Do I need some keys or something to open these? The quest thing, that's fine. I don't know what these are, so I'll just leave them here. Okay, so my bag is mostly empty. I'm mostly happy. Even though this is still a bit of a mess. Oh, why would I destroy the loot boxes? Are they not good? I could never. I mean, maybe I should, but they're my loot boxes. How do I get rid of them? What do you mean? I also don't know if this is the way to go, but you can only open them with shop keys or horrible expensive to loot is crap. Oh, I thought that I was already collecting some of the keys, and now I opened my brain lagged. I opened some of them already, so I thought that they would just be open at some point when I get them. You need a key for loot boxes. The keys are only available in the store. I can get in the game, but they are extremely rare. I think I had some, but I also opened them. I opened like blue boxes. Are they different? Maybe these are not the chest that I was opening before. Ah, okay, so they were all the same. Yeah, they weren't like, it wasn't like game changing. Yeah, next time I'm at the bank, I'll do that. Kind of feels nice to be in Bree. I love this game because it's actually making me learn the map of Middle Earth. Like, but just actually walking through it, it's so good to be able to do that. I don't know, it's like, it makes you feel like you actually live there, you know? Do you recommend going around and collecting the stable masters? Because there's one at the Hengstacer's farm. I don't think I've ever been there. And it's probably not a free teleport, but that's okay. I've read the main books and the Hobbit, but a long time ago. Like, I read through all of them, but now I'm on a journey of like rereading and rewatching. So I don't remember much. I remember it better than the literature that I was reading at the time, which is like university stuff, but I don't remember much about the books either. Ah, so this is where they try to sell you the loot boxes, right? Let me try to talk to the stable master first. I don't know if I...
What can I do for you?
Okay, Westbury. Alright, oh, never mind. It's this one, isn't it?
Greetings.
Stable hand. Never mind. Oh, this one sells mounts. Alright, I spoke to everyone. All good. I don't know if I've already been there. I probably know a bit, but not until I like actually go there. And like take a look at the map. I haven't done that yet. I'm gonna go into the area first. Do you like certain areas of the game better depending on whether it's like day or night? Oh. Oh yeah, that's lovely. I think this is a camp. Yeah, I'm off the road. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Won't disturb you anymore. I don't know. I thought I was on the road, but there's like a tiny non-road there. I thought I jumped onto the road, but that was not... Don't go there. Not good. Let's hope it's this one. I purposefully just don't want to open the map. I want to see it first. I don't remember the city by name. They're gonna let me through, right? No reason not to. Well, this is... I don't quite remember when they go to North Downs. Like right now, I'm not rereading Hobbit just yet, not actively, but I was watching the movie yesterday. So basically, they went from the Shire. They didn't really mention like Bree Land when they were traveling. They went through Lone Lands and then into the Hidden Passage into Rivendell. So that was where the dwarves went. But when do we go into North Downs? Let me take a look. Do we? Tell me about it. I think I need a refresher. Oh my god, I'm so far away from everything. Stable Master. First things first. I was actually like looking for myself on a map. Yeah, no, that's completely understandable. What I was wondering is whether there is a time in the movie, or the books, that we are in the not in the lowlands, in the North Downs, that I'm not remembering, like, as a location. But like, if you can tell me an event from the saga when they're there, like, regardless of what we're doing here, that would help. I am really curious as to how I know it's some massive spoiler, obviously, so I trust you not to tell me. But I'm very curious as to how our paths actually intertwine, because it seems to me that Frodo is on this journey and everything's now happening. Like, he was, you know, attacked and he was pierced and Aragorn defended him. That's kind of the timeline that we're in. But he doesn't know us. And we've only ever seen him once. And we don't know much about the ring either. I'm gonna follow the road. Just so that we can pick up all the stable masters along the way. So we'll be smarter with it. Why does the crow have a quest? We'll quest better through this. I've taken it. They all have a quest. What the hell? I love traveling in this game. It's so soothing. Stable master.
What do you need?
There we go. Nothing for now, but I'm assuming I'll need you later. Let's follow the road, because we're gonna need to cross the river, and that's normally impossible if we go our own way. The North Downs and foremost are prominently mentioned in Lord of the Rings Appendix A and in the Silmarillion in the context of History of Iron. Yeah, I don't think I went I went into details with that one. The region is not a major setting. Okay, no hobbits or Lord of the Rings proper, but it's part of the broader lore. No, I haven't read the rest of the lore. As I was gonna start with like somewhere that makes sense. I actually found a really good list of like all of the lore in order, not necessarily of the order when it was created, but in chronological order of the story. So I'm kind of wanting to start with that. It's like one of those big projects that I'm scared that if I overpromise it to myself that I'll scare myself. So I figured maybe I should start with, you know, with Hobbit and the main 3 entries, and then start with that. So no, I don't know much about that part of the lore at all. It's gonna be really cool to start reading about it, and then to remember, or like visit the videos where I was in that area. For me, it's either way. It's either knowing something and then seeing it in game, or the other way around. It's satisfying either way. This zone does look a lot like Lone Lands, but it's more of, I guess, inhabited. So I'm assuming that there's gonna be more Well, more story happening. Lowlands was nice, but I think I'm ready to not do it anymore. We have the quest to Ivar, and I guess that would be something that I should do just to kind of complete the Radagast story as soon as I hit some sort of appropriate level. So I'm gonna leave the quest there, and then I'll come back to it when I'm just a bit higher level. I might do later, Morrow. Not today, that's for sure. But I'm gonna start looking into some sort of crafting so that I can at least learn how it works, because I need to pick something at some point. I don't know how necessary it is to get a crafted weapon, but a lot of people are talking about the crafting, so I'm gonna assume that it's quite important. Okay, Stable Master, first of all.
What can I do for you?
Now he's memorized, right? And I can put the milestone here. I think that's probably the best. It looks like a hub. It's kind of in the middle of everything. Yeah, exactly. Now we got the Oscarus, so I'm not worried about returning to Lone Lands. When I'm ready to do the Ivar quest, I will just go there with fast travel and then come back here. But yeah, there's actually a lot of quests to accept here, and I'm hoping that they are somewhat close to my level. Let me just check. That has a... Oh, he's not talking to me.
Could I speak with you a moment?
29. That's fine. I'm 27. Okay, so I'm gonna have the chance to actually level up a little bit.
Hello, friend.
Yeah, I'm
Could you help me with
29
something?
here. This is fine. And there's tasks as well. Same range as Lone Lands? Oh, that's good. Okay. Alright, I was worried there. I didn't take Lone Lands seriously when I started, but later on I got into the story. Especially with the side quests, they were good. And now I know how to play the game. I think. So I'll do it the right way. Why is this blinking? Ah? Is it telling me to go in there? Not a dungeon, is it? Don't be a dungeon. Ah, okay. We were caught unawares when the orcs spilled forth from the Ramduath. The rangers of the north are in need of hardy folk who seek to aid in the defense of the southern lands. Word has spread about the help you have given the rangers to the south. Here in the northern lands, we need your help now more than ever.
Might I take a moment of your time?
While the eyes of Esteldin have been turned to the east, news from the west and south tell me that the enemy is moving on many fronts. I fear that the strength of Esteldin is nearly spent, and alone we cannot face this greater threat. Council of the Free Peoples of the North Downs must be called. Yet before I do so, I need more knowledge on this threat. I need to know if Fornost, once the capital of Arnor of old, has fallen under the sway of Angmar once more. If the enemy has taken and fortified the ruins of Fornost, we are in the gravest of dangers. Travel to Minchnam, a ranger who camps out in the fields of Fornost to the west, and ask for his aid. I just want to see where he's actually sending me, and I'll take his next quest as well.
Could I speak with you a moment?
No, it says fellowship. I probably shouldn't. Yeah, I'm gonna not do that. Hey, Rimbo, welcome in. How are you today? I'm doing well. I actually had a really good day. We made good progress in Lord of the Rings Online, and it's been really, really nice. How are you? How's Sunday treating you? Where you entered from Breland, there are low-level quests of this zone, and here in Esseldine, there's more like mid-higher level quests. I see. I do worry that if I start questing like here, it's gonna be not that much experience. However, I want to know the story. So we were here in the press. I think actually quest is starting here at Cresselbridge. It might not be the worst idea. I'm probably gonna be here at some point. So maybe clearing this zone before I go into the main story, maybe that's not a bad idea at all. Would you recommend that? Just like going here and then moving up. And once we're done with this little zone, then continue with the main quest, because I'll get like a couple of levels for sure, or at least one level. At least level 28. And then I'll be able to do the main quest. It looks like it makes sense. Yeah, I just kind of want to know the story, because it's like a new zone and I don't really know what their thing is, you know? So I feel like it would be better to just learn a little bit more about them. I don't want like completionist in a sense of like 100%, but I want to do a lot of the side quests as well, to not have issues with the main story and to kind of have like a full sense of what the main story is gonna be. I think that's what we're gonna do. But for today, we're gonna stop. We did really good progress. Just a couple of reminders. Today is Sunday. Next week is a day that a new game that I've been looking forward to for a little bit is coming out. It's called Paranormasight. It's a horror game, but it's also a visual novel. So I want to share you the playlist, just in case you haven't seen it. This is the playlist of the first game. The second one is not going to be connected, but take a look. Just so that you can see the art style. The art style is like crazy good, and I'm very tempted, since it's coming out in like 4 days, I would be tempted to play it on a Friday and Saturday. So we might be doing this on Friday, especially on Vee Plays. So if you're not subscribed on Vee Plays, which is my other YouTube channel, leave a sub there as well, because I may go live there if you're watching on YouTube, so that you're not surprised. And it's not a long game. It's gonna be like 10, 11, 12 hours. Yeah, it's a cool name. It's basically paranormal and sight, like Paranormasight. It's cool. It's a Square Enix game, horror visual novel or graphics novel. So we might be doing that. And of course, we're gonna be continuing with Lord of the Rings Online next week as well. If not Friday, then Sunday for sure. But yeah, that's it for today. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I had a lovely time. We've been going for a little while. I need to get myself some dinner, and I want to watch new episode of Digimon Beat Break anime. It's out, and I want to see that one. It came out, I think, late last night, so I'll be watching that, and probably watching the rest of the Hobbit movie tonight with Neon. I think he's still streaming, so we'll raid out to, I don't know who we'll raid out to. What's he doing? Let's find someone to raid, actually. I always raid the same people. Let me raid out to, everyone's playing this new game, Mugenics. You know what? Let's raid out to DarkBahamut. DarkBahamut is a huge fan of Lord of the Rings. He's always there, like when we're doing like the, you know, the single player games or something, like he always has so much lore, and he's right now playing the game of the year. So let's raid out to him. If you want to talk Lord of the Rings lore with anyone on Twitch, you have to visit DarkBahamut. You have to leave him a follow. He loves Lord of the Rings to bits, and he knows so much about the game, and I really enjoy getting some lore bits from him as well. So if you don't know Bahamut, let's go and say hello to him, leave him a follow. He's great, he's so lovely, you'll see. But anyway, I will be seeing you next time on Tuesday morning. We're continuing with the Hobbit Lego. We've just met Azog the White, and had that little flashback or whatever. So Tuesday I'm gonna be continuing with that, and we're just gonna continue with Lego games. So Lego The Hobbit into Lego Lord of the Rings very soon. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. had a lovely time. I'm gonna take a break tomorrow and see you on Tuesday. Take care. Have a good one and bye-bye.